used to do that. I think we might be live.
Oh my God.
Hello, and a very warm
Hello!
welcome to the Gimme
That's
Yeah
amazing.
Wrestling Podcast. My name is Anne. I'm joined today by...
We're up! We're good! We're
We're
sorry,
good.
sorry, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I just got really excited because now I can see myself.
You know, we've been trying to get this to work for ages, and it just hasn't been working. Let me get you in the right position there. Cool. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Anne. I'm joined today by...
Dumb!
And
Ow.
today we are watching Extreme Rules 2020, the horror show at Extreme Rules. What do you think, dude?
Dude, yes. I feel good. I feel excited. I feel ready. I've got my monstrous brew cup here. Because, you know, monsters and Gurr and Arg and Buffy. Is anybody watch Buffy on the stream? Let me know.
Everyone should watch Buffy, man. Everyone should watch Buffy.
Oh, dude, do I need to do the... I should have redone the stopwatch, shouldn't I?
Don't worry about it. So the reason Dom's doing a stopwatch, because he's going to start it now, but just add a minute onto everything, is that we're also going to put links in the description below. So if you are joining us in the future, you don't have to watch us just chat to everyone and all that sort of stuff. If you want to go watch a specific match or from the start of the show, you can do. We're about 10 minutes away from kickoff show, about an hour and 10 minutes away from the main show, and about 8 hours till we go to bed. What?
Oh, yeah, dude. It's going to be a long night, everyone.
You know, part of the reason I said that is because my partner's listening, and I just saw her disappointment in the fact that her hand just went down. Oh, now she's giving me the finger.
Well, it's lovely because my partner's joined us on the stream, and she did a rah, which is adorable.
That's
like
awesome.
Like a mid-90s rah emo thing, and that's really adorable.
I think it's good. I was writing, please bear with us, but you know me and my dyslexia, and I'm like B-E-A-R. Is that wrong?
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be bear, but then of course I once got into trouble for spelling it bear because obviously bear means like, you know, nude. So,
and if I wrote nude in chat, like I would have had to like censor my own comment.
Yeah, well, you know, we don't want to be. We spent enough trying to censor ourselves when we first started the podcast, so we don't want to be doing it now.
No, we don't.
We've come a long way. We've come a long way, or we like to think we have. Hey, Jacksy, we're in my kayfabe kitchen. I'm gonna get some branding. I'm gonna get like a branding, like a little thing just to be like Dom's kayfabe kitchen. It could be a new segment. Let's do a new segment.
You do a new segment, my friend. You do a new segment. You do whatever you damn want. Let's see what chat has to say. We will be reading chat all night, so keep writing to us, sending us on things to talk about.
Anthony, Sarah's here. Sarah's here supporting the channel. Hello, Sarah. Welcome.
Oh, my partner's supported the channel. That's
Sarah,
never happened before.
You're a beautiful human being. Yes.
Sarah, just give me the finger again. Let's see what people have said. Anna Manny, hello, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for bearing with us as well.
Yeah, we do appreciate it, guys. Janelle's in chat. Jack's in chat. Hey, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Technical issues, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Kobe from Talks Wrestling says, hey, Kobe, who joined us last night for the Slammiversary watch along. Thank you so much for joining us again tonight, dude. He also, within like 40 minutes of that live stream ending, had a video up on his channel with a whole review of it. So if you've got a second machine right now and you've got the network ready to go, why don't you go put Cody's on and just watch him for a bit? Because like, he did a really great review at stupid o'clock in the morning. So good on you, man. It was great. I really enjoyed it. Hey, Janelle.
Hey, Janelle. Hey, Kobe. Yes, I'd love some dinosaur bedding to use as a makeshift background. Is that Sarah's attempt at trying to get rid of the dinosaur bedding?
It could be. It could be. She didn't expect it when we got it.
I know. Yeah, we heard that story last night. If anybody wants to go back and watch the Impact stream, Anthony explained the story. And also, Sarah, what did you think of Anthony's cooking last night?
Oh, shut up, Dom. Oh, I didn't even tell her that. I just watched her eat it this morning, just like, oh, God.
No.
I didn't tell her. And now she's looking at me like, what?
Sorry, man.
Yeah, it's all right. Thanks for throwing me in it. I do appreciate it. Let's leave that stuff.
How did you get away with feeding Sarah that?
She just ate it, man. She didn't say out. And now she's really confused because she can't hear anything. There's a set of headphones over there, dear. What did she's saying? What did I? Did you notice that it tasted absolutely revolting? It was like really dry. The pasta. It was. She's saying no, it wasn't. It was because I started the live stream and we had a load of tech issues. And by the time I took it out of the oven at the end of the live stream, it had been just sat in the oven baking away for like 5 hours. Whoops.
It's like live domestic. It's great.
Oh, she's gonna unplug us, dude. She's gonna unplug us. We've lost a subscriber, she says. Awesome. Jack says, just me here.
Awesome. Come back, Sarah. Come back.
Jack says he's got the WWE cookbook and the pasta. Yeah, so I actually got the pasta out last night, Sarah. Was able to put it over my head and it just sat there. It was it was horrible. Anyway, she ate it. She loved it. How was the pasta, dear? She says it didn't taste very nice. She's saying that now.
Sorry for dropping you in it.
Oh, it's all right, dude. Thanks a lot, man. Cool. Kobe talks about wrestling. The video did great. It got 800 plus views. Dude, that's what happens when you put in a lot of really quick work and make it so good, which is incredible. And I don't know where I got entertainment from at like 3 a.m. Dude, you did an awesome job. It was an awesome video. Everyone go and subscribe to Kobe because he rocks.
Yes, please do. And we're going to have Kobe on the news, aren't we?
We are, dude. Soon. Yeah, real soon. We'll. I haven't responded to anything on Twitter today, mate. But let us know. I'll get back to you soon because we've got a couple of guests lined up. But we'll definitely get you on, my friend. Which
we get excited. We're gonna ride your coattails to success, just like we do with the Wrestle Story.
Too right, we are exactly. That's all we do. We just use people.
Kobe's young, fresh, and exciting. We're old and haggard.
Miserable.
We're the grizzled old veterans of wrestling.
And Kobe and the Wrestle Story are the young bucks.
Yeah, the young bucks. Yeah, the fresh young bucks with all the fancy moves. We're like the gobbledygooker of wrestling YouTube.
Mean Gene Oakland, baby. Cool. Kobe says he didn't have the energy. Jack says might pop out to put food on and have a large poo. Well, thank you so much for that information,
Thanks
Jack.
For sharing that, Jack. We really love your investment in the channel to share your bowel movements with us.
Leave it playing. Don't leave it playing. Do what you want to do. Just don't take us with you, man.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you want to comment while you're pooing, as long as we don't, I guess, as long as you don't suddenly like show up in the middle of our stream, like squeezing one out, we'll be all right.
We'll be all right, man.
It'll be another horror show otherwise.
It will be. It'll be like a rainbow-coloured splatter. What do you all think of the new look for tonight? I wanted a retro neon blood vibe because I felt like this is a corny 80s show. Yeah,
I like it, man. It's real good. Real good.
I've got my Braun Strowman t-shirt for when he wins tonight.
I'm repping my boys at Dive. I'm not in wrestling gear. I'm repping my boys at Dive in Hull. Represent, lads. Indeed. So Emma loves the background. Well, I love you. So that's awesome.
That was disgusting.
Thank you for loving the background, my darling.
I'm sorry, we're not having romance on this podcast.
Anthony,
you can stop it now.
Anthony did it. I didn't do any of it. So it's fine. You can. I know you like Anthony, and you like his beautiful hair. He's got great hair, hasn't he?
Jack says Gobbledygooker was Hector Guerrero inside. Indeed, he was. Great fact.
Jack's the man with the facts.
Yeah, we knew that. We did a live review of it on the Wrestling Rewind. I can't remember what it is. Survivor Series 90.
I don't know, man. Just go back. We can go back on the channel and we can find out if we want to.
It's the same episode as The Undertaker's debut because The Undertaker was originally going to appear as the Gobbledygooker.
That's mental, isn't it?
When
you think about the future. Yeah, you see, Anthony, your background's looking good. Your beard is looking great too. It is.
Oh, bless her, Emma. Bless you, Emma. Thank you so much. Jack says, "I like it. I've repping Becky
Lynch. Got different Beckster t-shirts, different Becky t-shirts.
What does repping mean?
Represent, Anthony.
Oh, represent.
Tonight you are representing Braun Strowman.
I mean, that's totes of daubs, isn't it?
It is totes of daubs, yes.
You taught me that rubbish.
I don't even know how I found out about it. I think it was Jay. Shout out to Jay from Inkblot Films who taught me how to speak like a
Like a
youthful
youth.
like a youthful exuberant human being that actually cares about the world. When in fact I'm a cynical, miserable muppet who
Aren't we
just
all?
likes streaming on wrestling YouTube.
Yeah, man. We had a real good time last night, didn't we? Oh,
We did
dude.
it. It was somewhat underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the show was, but we had a good time. But you got tweeted out today by Impact UK.
Yes, we did. Yes, so Impact.
Congratulations, man.
Yes, so Soundsphere magazine, cheap plug, has a working relationship with. Obviously, we work together with Gimme a Whole Yeah because it's one and the same thing. So Soundsphere has it's me. So Soundsphere and Gimme a Whole Yeah team up a lot for wrestling interviews. So yeah, Soundsphere got a press release from the lovely Simon Rothstein at Impact UK this morning. We put that out on Soundsphere. Alongside our video of last night, and Impact UK retweeted that for us. So we really appreciate the team behind Impact UK, and thank you for your support. And thanks everybody for watching back because we've had more views today.
Yeah.
Seeing in the hindsight of people watching, so we really appreciate that. Awesome.
Thank you so much to everyone. Like our channel's growing, man, and it's I'm enjoying it, man. We've got loads of content on the channel, like our Wrestling Rewind, which will hopefully be starting up again soon once we can sort of safely do it with social distancing properly. But we don't really want to do it of a video camera because the series has been us two sat in a room just having a good time, you know.
Yeah.
And we'll carry that on.
We quite like doing. I mean, this is good for individual videos, you know. We like doing videos ourselves sometimes as well. But I really miss I miss.
You miss
hugging.
My touch.
I miss hugging you. You know what I mean? You're the Billy to my Chuck.
You're just bony, man. You're just like really bony and like
don't say that.
Sharp, and I'm just really cuddly and fat.
I've been told that before. That's am I really that sharp?
Yeah, you are, man. You're sharp.
Am I sharp?
And it's not just your wit.
I mean, I'm glad you appreciate my sharp wit. Jack has an awful Goldberg X.
Goldberg. Oh,
Golding.
right. Thank God his Goldberg isn't his ex, because, I mean, what would you do there? So that's your first mark, man. So then Now Forever is coming on, which is the start of the kickoff show. So everyone get it loaded up on your screen. Rock and roll. Am I going to put my other headphones in here? You all right there, Dom?
I'm trying to find it on the network, dude.
Are you struggling?
I am, mate.
It should just be on live.
I've got Backlash. I'll find it. I'll reload it and see where we're at.
Okay, mate. Sorry, I can't really help you, mate. I'm.
Oh yeah.
The kickoff show has started.
Here we go. I've reloaded. It's fine.
Woo! We got there, man. We got there.
Play live. Okay, cool.
Cool. Sorted. So I'm expecting some like proper corny 80s goodness tonight. That'd be a good pay-per-view for me.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. Like I say, most of the time it could be a disaster. But most of the time it is a disaster. Could be a disaster. People are really ripping on WWE pay-per-views right now. So they could really do with hitting the jackpot on this one. I think nobody's gone in with particularly high expectations, which is a change of pace because I think since WrestleMania and Money in the Bank kind of over-delivered, I think people have been expecting more from WWE pay-per-views. So, I think hopefully this will be a return to form and we'll see something positive here. Whereas the last pay-per-views, I think you'll agree, Anthony, have not been of a decent standard.
No, I'd agree, man. I mean, there's been some good moments in a lot of them, but like the greatest wrestling match ever, that show, like it felt like everything was a bit lackluster intentionally to make that last match seem better. Whereas this seems like everything's got sort of a level pegging. So Zinx on 30 FPS, just show us the screen. Dude, we can't show you the screen, I'm afraid, because that would encroach copyright of WWE. So I'm sorry we can't do that, my friend.
Zinx, all I can tell you is just Google watch wrestling. And
you can't tell them any of that. We can't encourage anything illegal. The WWE network is available.
Watch wrestling. Watch wrestling. Anybody could say watch wrestling, can't they?
Yeah,
We are
okay.
watching wrestling right now.
It's on. Yes, it is on. The talking at the minute about Dolph Ziggler versus Drew McIntyre. One of the things that
the greatest of all time versus Drew, who is also awesome because he's been a part of this channel, and we can't ignore that fact.
We interviewed Drew McIntyre. We've got to talk about it every video, surely.
I did interview Drew McIntyre, the current WWE World Champion, and I still think that's awesome.
It is pretty cool.
He is facing Dolph Ziggler, who I believe is one of the greatest of all time, though, so that's difficult for me.
Yeah, cool. And so they've got Dolph Ziggler's picking the stipulation. What stipulation is he going to pick? Let us know what you think Dolph Ziggler's stipulation is going to pick in chat as well. It'd be great to hear your ideas.
The rumor is tables, ladders, and chairs.
Yes.
Just going to tweet out our little stream because we got to keep an eye on Twitter as well. So bear with me, guys.
Yeah, man. I mean, table ladders and chairs is being rumored. Do you know what I think could be a really clever stipulation for Dolph to come out and put over?
Are you going to be mean to Dolph now?
No,
are you...
no, I'm not. A straight jacket match.
Okay, all right, that's interesting.
And I tell you why.
What about a blindfold match?
No, oh god, no, because Dolph would still lose that. But a straight jacket match would wipe out the Claymore.
Well, no, he could still. Oh no, he could sort of drop kick, couldn't he? Yeah, you're right.
He couldn't drop kick with his hands tied behind his back, could he?
You
know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Be cool. But yeah, I think we're gonna get a TLC. We'll see. Jack says Dolph will pick TLC or Hogpen. Now, if he did choose a Hogpen, that'd be exactly the type of thing I want to see from this pay-per-view. Just madness, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's going to be chaos. We'll see what happens. I mean, this is really good matches here. I'd like to see Shinsuke and Cesaro win, get a nice title match, title win. Now they have a title match. I'd like to see them get a title win, is what I'm trying to say. I'd like to see MVP win, which would be a nice surprise. Who are your picks at the moment, dude? I know we've done our predictions video, but have you changed any of your picks since our predictions video, which you can go back and watch on the channel?
No, I haven't. No, I ain't changed any of my picks, man. I'm quite happy with my picks. Yeah. Because we've got like 4 differences. What differences have we got? So, Bray and Braun. I said Braun, you said Bray. Ray and Seth. I think you said Seth and Seth's winning, and I said Seth's winning, and you said Ray's winning. Is that right?
Yep, I did.
And what else? MVP and Apollo Crews. I believe that you said that.
I said Apollo
Crews, and I said MVP. Yeah. And there was one other. What was the other? It must have been one of the women's matches, was it? Oh no, it was a bar fight. If that happens, but I don't know if it is happening. There's rumors it's happening on Saturday, Friday Night SmackDown, so we'll see. Alfie Big Mac, I think it will be a false count anywhere. Well, that's a really good suggestion, man. I mean, I think that would work in Dolph's favour. The rumours of a TLC, I don't understand how Dolph would make that work in his favour.
I mean,
Alfie Big Mac, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, my friend. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Dolph's quicker and better.
He's not better.
Even though I still love Drew for being a part of the channel. Thank you. We're in a swamp, guys. We're in a swamp. We're getting the swamp. Is this the swamp that we're seeing?
So this is obviously the Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman swamp match. Crocodiles. Oh man, wouldn't it be great if someone come out in a crocodile outfit?
What do you mean a crocodile outfit?
Like just, do you know, like, what was the last match? That tag team match that the Street Profits and Viking Raiders had, and at the end there was like a octopus tentacle or something weird like that in the trash, like going to attack them. Do you remember that?
Yeah, well, like I say, it could be. Do you think it's going to be, if they try too hard, it'll end up like the House of Horrors match?
It depends how they go, man. If they try, if they put a lot of money in it and make it really good, then yeah, that sort of thing can work. But if it, again, the House of Horrors match is a great example, man. Like, you either go sort of fun or deadly serious. Same with the Boneyard match. You know, the Boneyard match was excellent, and if it can have that production, great. If it becomes a House of Horrors production, you know, we'll be talking about how rubbish this was
Yeah,
tomorrow. And if Bray wins, I mean, we'll be talking about how rubbish his sort of second title reign came from, you know. But the last match was really good. I really enjoyed the last match.
This isn't a title match.
No, it's not, is it?
No. This isn't for the title.
Still picking Braun.
Everything leads to the Fiend and Bray and Braun at SummerSlam now, doesn't it?
It does, really, man. Yeah.
We'll see. Did you notice? Interestingly enough, and I picked up on this in the predictions video, and obviously as an old school Wyatt family fan, I'd be very interested in seeing this. Rowan is featured in the clips. Obviously, they haven't featured Harper because Harper is now Brody Lee of AEW, but Rowan is still in the clips, and obviously there have been, you know, Drake Maverick has been re-signed. You know, and there has been a couple of people re-signed to the company that got let go in those cuts. Mm-hmm. So it would be very interesting to see, and I believe we will see tonight Eric Rowan return to support Bray.
Do you think it's a new contract?
Well, I think his contract would have already expired, wouldn't it? Yesterday,
yeah, but do you reckon, like, because they could pay him for a one-off appearance?
They could, yeah, that's right.
Because the reason I don't think it would be is because they tried everything they could with Rowan to try and make him sort of mean something. They tried everything they could. He was in a big feud with Roman Reigns, right? And it didn't work, and he still got released, you know?
Do you think they might have him back as a one-off then?
I think a cameo could happen, yeah. It could happen. But I don't know. We'll see. Be interesting. Thank you so much for all the comments. There's loads. That's awesome. Keep writing the comments below. It gives us stuff to talk about instead of watching Renee Young, JBL, who looks a bit rough there, man.
Oi, don't be mean to JBL.
He looks rough, man. He doesn't fit into that shirt. The poor lad can't breathe because his collar's so tight.
He's in his gaff. He's in his house. Just let him be.
He hasn't even ironed the side of his shirt, dude.
Mate, come on, look at us and then look at JBL. Look at where JBL is and look at where we are. You can't diss JBL, mate.
Dude, he's got a giraffe with a COVID mask in the background or surgical mask, whichever.
Mate, I'm in my kitchen and you have dinosaur sheets.
Yeah, but my dinosaur's way better than JBL's crappy giraffe.
Well, I don't know about that, mate, to be honest.
Well, yeah. It'd be great if Dean Ambrose made an appearance again. So let me get to these comments because we've got loads, man.
Weirdly enough, Dean Ambrose was shown in those highlights, and normally they make every effort to cut him off.
They do, yeah.
Cut him out.
Right.
Very interesting.
Hogpen would suit the swamp. Indeed, it would. You just want to see Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman roll around in that mud, baby. Drew will keep the belt, as will Braun. Yeah, well, as Dom said, apparently it's not for the belt. So
no, it isn't for the belt. Yeah.
Jack says Seth to win, which is my prediction. So we think that Rey Mysterio is going to be completely blind until he turns up in another promotion. Apollo to go over MVP. Interesting, Jack. The reason I say MVP is because I just think he's been doing such good work recently since there's no crowds. Kobe talks about. Sorry, go on.
So yeah, he wants to do a stable. That's the only reason I think that he could win, is he wants to have a stable. And I'd quite like an old school kind of stable thing led by MVP. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I'm still picking Apollo to win here.
Well, the thing about Apollo winning is you could then do Apollo and Lashley at SummerSlam. It sort of makes sense going from here. So we'll see. But I just think MVP deserves it, man. I just think he's done such good work.
You mentioned the star power as well.
Yeah, man.
MVP. Yeah. Leading into SummerSlam.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Kobe talks about wrestling. Sasha Bailey wins all titles tonight. Ooh. I don't think it's happening, but interesting. At Survivor Series, it's Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT. Sasha Banks, Raw team captain, and Bayley, SmackDown team captain. They start splitting at Mania. They have a match.
Yeah, that could work, dude.
It's an interesting booking, man. I like the suggestions. Alfie Big Mac says, imagine Otis cashed it in on Braun. What, Otis just like wades through the swamp?
I could see that, actually. That'd be pretty
It could
fun.
happen. It could.
Yeah.
I do feel that you've got to sort of save that Otis cash in for when we get crowds back, though. You know, that's sort of the big moment in it. He's got the whole world in his hands. Indeed, he does, Jack. They are alligators, not crocs.
Well, now you've been told, Anthony. This is why Jack's here, to correct you when you make mistakes.
Rock and roll. If Dolph wins, I would love to see Dolph versus Heath Slater for the championship. Well, Heath Slater's now in Impact.
He's not technically signed. I actually watched back because we obviously couldn't hear so well last night. I watched the highlight back, and the guy that talked to them last night backstage, both Rhino and Heath, said that he's not an official member of the roster yet, and obviously because of COVID restrictions, he needs to leave. Rhino then told him to show up on Tuesday for the next event and go from there. So
yeah, but they're just doing that as part of his free agent gimmick.
Yeah, Heath is not technically.
It might be, dude. It might just be story.
At least on television as now, he's not signed to Impact.
Right, cool. Jack says, "Is that JBL's shirt, dude?" I think it was a small child's shirt that JBL fit into was what it was, or it was from a wedding he went to years ago and no longer fits into it. I don't mind being mean about JBL. He's mean about everyone else, so
yeah, but he's not mean about us. Like he's never ripped into you for,
Don't care. He's been a bit of a bully. I don't like bullies.
Well, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that.
If it's not for the belt, a Braun loss, maybe. Jack, it could be. It could be, man. It's flick a coin. It could go either way, the Bray Braun thing, and it still tells the same story.
Yeah. So I mean, like I say, we'll see.
We didn't predict this match, man, because we didn't know it was definitely happening. It's the New Day versus Cesaro and
I'm going Cesaro Shinsuke, man. I'd pop hugely. In fact, I'd probably pop harder for Shinsuke and Cesaro winning than I would for Bray to win.
Wow.
Maybe not Dolph, but Bray definitely. Like Shinsuke and Cesaro, man. How cool would that be for them? Given they don't always get the hot end of the deal.
Yeah. I don't think they're winning. Just because it's a tables match, you can maybe do the another match at SummerSlam and have them win there. I agree they should win at some point, but I just don't know if a tables match is the right way to do it.
Our new good night, love you, darling.
Good night, Emma. Love you, darling.
Alfie Big Mac, who's a brand new subscriber to the channel, thank you so much, buddy. A few minutes ago, we really appreciate that. He says, imagine Batista came back to help Randy. Dude, it would be amazing for ratings if that happened, but obviously Batista's contracted in Hollywood right now. I mean, it could happen, but I'm pretty sure Vince is trying to watch the pennies right now. So I'm not entirely sure he'd be forking out for a one-off appearance from Batista to help Randy Orton.
Yeah, I mean, is Randy Orton fighting tonight, though?
Wow.
Steve on.
No way. Amazing.
Well, he's one of the producers for WWE at the minute. Sorry to cut you off, but, something's happening.
Of course. That's great. So Dudley straight out of Dudleyville, Devon Dudley. He looks great, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he looks the same age he did when he first started.
Yeah.
It looks great.
A lot of scars on that forehead, man.
Oh, yeah, totally. These them ECW days.
So he's asking what his secrets to success in a tables match is. And his response is... The gentleman, it's quite simple.
So I'm a little bit behind you, dude.
You put your opponent to a table. What? Why didn't he say get the tables? In that the
Look, they're having so much fun. They're having so much fun. Look.
Oh, that's nice, man. Good for Devon.
They're having so much fun. Look.
That's cool, man. We'll go for that.
Devon's doing the hip thrust thing. That's my favourite moment of the night so far.
Jack says JBL's a bully, so good on you. Yeah, well, I don't mind standing up for the peoples. And New Day win. It's Vince. Yeah, I think New Day will win, man.
I don't think they will. I'd like to think that the fans that obviously don't exist in the arena will speak on. Well, I've spoken online for decades about how, well, not decades, but years about how great Cesaro is, and obviously how great Shinsuke is. And finally, it might be chance even for a short tag team title reign for New Day and for Shinsuke and Cesaro.
It could happen. It could
I
happen.
would pop so hard.
I think it's flip a coin again, but again, this is the first match, and the New Day always have the titles. Always.
I'll flip your coin, Anthony.
I mean, this is the first title match, isn't it, that they've had?
Yeah, it is. I think it'd be great
without it being part of a fatal four-way or some rubbish.
Yeah, I think they're going to do it.
I think they'll do a three-way at Mania and at SummerSlam, and then that might be when they win it. But we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. They are incredible. Yeah. You know, I'm a massive Shinsuke fan, dude. But
of course.
And Cesaro's incredible as well, you know. Great matches with Ilya Dragunov in NXT UK. Let us know in chat if you watched that. Good fun. Devon in the New Day. Yes. Yes, that would be cool. Coke Energy Drink. I love Coke drink, but that seems dumb. What? Coke Energy Drink? Yeah, it seems a bit like sugar on sugar. Do you want some sugar on that sugar?
Pour some sugar on me.
In the name of love.
All I can think about.
All right, mate. Thanks for including. We've got 8 people watching. Thank you so much for watching the video.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Takeover Cardiff, man. That's where the Ilya Dragunov and Cesaro did happen. You're right, Kobe, sorry. If you haven't already, feel free to subscribe to the channel. We do loads of wrestling content. And if you like the video, it really helps us out and lets us know that you're watching it and lets other people know that you're enjoying it, you know? It's nice to sit back and watch Extreme Rules with you guys and gals. Man,
it's good fun. Thank you so much for taking the time.
Thank you.
Out of your day, it means the world to us.
Tombstone of Forever says he's uploaded a video. Dude, after the stream, we'll check it out, man.
Dude, that's awesome. Good to hear, buddy.
Remind us towards the end of the stream if you're still with us, Tombstone, and I'll make sure I definitely check it out straight away.
Yeah, man. Well, like Tombstone, we've been tweeting, so we've tweeted before, so you can tweet me, man, and when I'll check it out for sure. Thanks so much, dude, for letting us know.
Thank you. Alfie Big Mac says, I think Big Show will win and Edge will come out with Christian to congratulate him. That'd be awesome. Or if Edge helped Big Show to win, that'd be cool. But yeah, again, I think that the Big Show and Randy Orton match is happening on Raw because Raw doesn't have very good ratings at the minute. So they're trying to give some big matches for free on that. My cat Ginny joined us briefly. Well, thank you, Ginny. I hope Ginny left a like on the video as well, Jack.
There are 2 songs I'd like you to check out, Jack, because they're all about cats, and they're both titled "My Cat." One is by a band called Jack Off Jill, and there's a track by them called "My Cat," which you should check out. And there's another band called All Us in Love that do a song called "My Cat," which is not the same track, but they're all about loving cats. And I think you would appreciate them as a cat lover. So go and listen to those tunes when you can.
I do like the fact that you're bringing out Cats in the Cradle, which is it was covered by Ugly Kid Joe. There you go.
Nice.
And what else would I say? Cool for Cats by Squeeze. Jules Holland was the original pianist.
Love Cats by The Cure.
The Cure, of course. Where's this topic of combo coming from? I love it.
I don't know. I just thought bringing some music in there. That'd be cool.
It's cool, man. It's all good by me.
Kobe says we saw Ilya and Alexander Wolf in a street fight. That's awesome.
We did. That was at NXT UK, Dom, in Hull. I went to both nights. You only managed to go to one night. And I think that was the main event of the last night. I think because I was pretty drunk.
Are you on the tea tonight, dude?
No, I've got juice at the minute, mate. But I may see about later getting a refillable tea cup out.
Refillable tea.
Yeah.
Nice one. What happened to Zane, says Alfie Big Mac. Dude, so Zane quite rightly was looking after his health and wanted to stay away from the shows because of COVID. WWE initially promised that they would have it would have no repercussions if anybody made that choice, but it seems that didn't apply to Sami Zayn because they stripped him of the Intercontinental Championship.
Well, it
So
sort of makes sense as well, Dom, because I mean, he had the title and he wasn't going to be on TV. I mean, what
I
are you
don't
going to
know,
do? Just
man.
leave it off TV for months on end?
I suppose
Do
so,
you know what
man.
I mean?
I just feel a bit. I feel a bit bad about it because, you know.
Because Sammy always seems to get the cack end of the stick. I agree with you,
Yeah, he does. He does, and he's
but
one of the best. He's one of the best talents. Yeah, absolutely. So I've just seen. Jack's chant in the comments. Daddy long legs.
Daddy Longlegs. That's what Anthony was chanting at NXT UK, trying to get that over. Didn't work.
It's over here. It's
It's
over
what,
on
sir?
here.
It's over on our podcast. Yeah, yeah. It's but what an awkward chant. I love it.
I know. I know.
I'm gonna get captions on because I can't hear what's going on.
Yeah, actually, I never thought about that.
But
I didn't think about that last night either. I should have really done that.
Why do you sing when you're doing something?
I don't know. It makes time pass quicker. I don't know.
It doesn't. It's like you're an elevator all of a sudden.
Well, some people like elevator music. I bet loads of people would like to go up on me. That's weird.
Loving an elevator.
I was about to do that. I was like, loving an elevator.
Alfie Big Mac says, "What's the first match?" We don't know, dude. We don't know what the first match is. I assume there's going to be a match on the kickoff show, so we'll see what happens.
Versus Buddy Murphy was on the kickoff show, Alfie. I think that's the one, dude. Yeah.
Is it? Well, that's exciting. If it is, that's a good matchup there. That could steal the show.
That's what I saw.
Cool.
That's what I saw.
I believe you. Did you retweet us out, mate, to let people know who's watching?
I'm just about to.
You're a ledge. You're a ledge.
Just about to.
Oh, I like that new championship, man. Let us know what you think in the comments below about if you like the championship or.
Looks like from I don't know. It looks like a 70s championship. I'm not,
I like it. I think it's better than the old one.
I disagree. I love it.
Mm.
So I'm actually a few seconds behind you, I think, dude. But yeah, it doesn't matter. You just catch all the action before me.
Doesn't matter.
Spoil my fun.
You was doing that for me last night, so
yeah, not on purpose.
I know, man. I know. It's just that that's just the way the internet goes, isn't it? Have you tried refreshing your stream, see if it goes a bit faster?
Don't want to, because with the bugs we've been having tonight, I'm like, what if it just goes off? Do you know what I mean?
You could refresh it, man. See if it helps it out. Yeah.
All right. Well, this is on you if it messes up. Okay, cool.
So MVP and Apollo Crews. Apollo could help MVP win. That'd be quite interesting.
What do you mean Apollo could help MVP win?
Bobby Lashley could help MVP win.
Unless there's some kind of weird NWO conspiracy where the faction is Lashley and Apollo, and Apollo joins MVP, and Apollo lies down for MVP.
Finger poke of doom.
Yeah, could be.
I mean, it's a booking idea. It's a booking idea, my friend. Alfie Big Mac says, "I think if Kevin wins, Ray will win, but if Murphy wins, Seth will win."
I mean, this is a good thought, man. Typically, though, I think if one from one faction gets a win, then it kind of seesaws the other way. But we'll see.
Well, that's what he's saying. That sort of makes sense. So if that is part of the kickoff show, that would be very interesting to see who wins and how that affects the actual event in the card. That's interesting, man. So we might know our eye for an eye winner already, man. Be interesting to see. 70 is best, but SOS the NXT North American strap. Yeah, I like the North American strap, man. Again, but it feels real vintage, I just think that's better than the other belt because I thought the other one just looked ridiculous. But I understand why people won't like it.
Yeah, it's a little bit too old school for me personally.
See, I'm into the old school. I like my. What's your favorite belt of all time, Dom?
The hardcore title.
Okay, cool, fair enough.
It's because
I
it's
like
fun.
the Winged Eagle, which is actually what the hardcore title was based off anyway, wasn't it? It was a
The win.
broken up
Yeah,
Winged
yeah.
Eagle belt.
Was it actually based off that?
I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, I think so.
Nice, nice,
It was
nice,
an
nice,
old one
nice.
of them that was trashed, wasn't it? Basically. Are you excited about the Apollo Crews MVP match?
I am. I am. I'd quite like a swerve. I would actually quite like a reflection, a surprise in MVP winning, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Hmm. I mean, we'll just have to see, man.
Like I say, my prediction still holds with Apollo.
I think the reason I said not to Apollo was more about because obviously it was Paul Heyman that was pushing Apollo, and he's gone. And I think that this is the time they want to refresh it, and get rid of Apollo and stop his push completely.
Yeah.
Just sad. Damn autocorrect. No, it's all right, dude. I want a massive return when crowds come back.
Who would you,
Alfie, I mean,
yeah.
yeah, it'd be great when crowds come back. I think
Who would you
the
have
big thing
though?
that'll happen would be Otis cashing in.
Yeah.
Um,
Who would you have return though, man? Are we talking like because you said Batista? Is Batista your the guy you would have return?
yeah, it'd be great
Uh,
to hear, man. Let us know. Let us know
there
who
you go.
you
That's
want to see
that's one
return.
question for Jack as well. Who do you think would be the a big pop for a big return when crowds come back?
I've got an answer as well, so but I'll wait for everyone else to answer in the comments.
Go on, then, dude.
Oh no, I'll wait for everyone else, mate. Why are most of the factions heels? Why can't we have a face faction built specifically to take down the authority and decide just to stick together? Yeah, I mean, talking WWE, you're right. We don't have any face factions, and can you remember the last face faction?
Yeah, man, the Union, which lasted about a week.
But you could
Um,
no, you could what you'd argue the New Day. They'd
well,
be the
yeah,
face faction, I
yeah,
suppose.
but I mean, like a full, like a full 4 or 5 member faction. The Union was Shamrock, Mankind, The Rock. No, Shamrock, Mankind. Who was the Union? Jack. Jack, tell me who the Union was. I can check it on my phone, but
You're going back 20 years though, aren't you?
oh man, I remember. I remember.
I mean, New Day would be a modern faction, I suppose, that were faces. Because a faction sort of any more than two, really.
Yeah,
Any more than a tag team.
I thought it was a stable. Are they one and the same thing? A stable and a faction, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought there was definitely a thing. I think three wasn't considered a faction. Um, the Union. Have you got there first, Jack? Hang on.
The other one, that you could argue are three men that have
Big
arguably been
Show,
face in. Oh, Big Show was it?
Big Show, Shamrock, Test, and Mankind.
Shield as a faction. You'd say
Yeah,
Shield were a faction, so then that
yeah.
was only three. So, uh, Undisputed Era,
Um,
I think at times have been face
Test, Mankind.
early on.
Yeah, so Test, Mankind, Shamrock, and the Big Show, Jack.
There you go.
Was the one. Yeah, interesting question has been coming up recently, obviously about Roman Reigns' return. Obviously, you bring up the Shield.
Yeah.
A lot of people, because he's been showing off his tattoo, he's got a couple of new tattoos, and obviously
Nice.
he's jacked at the moment. He's jacked like McMorrow. A lot of people are calling for a complete rebrand, like new attire. No more Shield memory sort of stuff, new theme music, new look. Do you think that's what he needs? Do you think that'd be beneficial?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Either heel turn him and
kind of
make it
forgetting the
happen.
Shield, almost not wiping it from history, but of course, just kind of starting afresh, starting new.
Yeah, definitely. I think that'd be great. Personally, I'd go heel turn him in the face and back to face in a year, and he could be the next Rock,
Yeah, yeah,
But he
yeah, totally.
needs to have that depth of character that,
Yeah,
and
totally.
it's not his
Yeah,
fault. It's WWE that won't let him have that depth of character,
uh,
and a heel Roman Reigns would get like part of my issue with Roman Reigns matches, man, is I find him so paint by numbers.
yeah, man.
But uh, as a heel, he could do so many different things, and that would really sort of widen his character. So, in terms of returns, we've got a couple of answers. We've got Batista or Rob Van Dam by
RVD,
Alfie.
man, have you seen RVD in Impact recently? He got them banned off Twitch.
He
He's
did,
had
didn't
this
he?
weird,
With
he's had this weird, yeah, the weird sort of
three-way,
sexy gimmick, yeah.
the triple threat.
Yeah, one of his girlfriends was in the Battle Royal last night.
Right.
But yeah, RVD is an Impact at the moment. Kobe's a really interesting. Kobe got a really interesting, but I think this is going to happen too. I think it will be Dominic's way into the WWE. I think he's going to turn on Ray, and I think he's going to join Seth. That could happen tonight, or it
Yeah,
could happen at
that definitely
SummerSlam.
could happen tonight. Yeah, that'd be good to see.
Could
To be
happen at
honest.
SummerSlam. I think I'd be happy if you know if that was a big swerve of the night. If that was the big swerve of the night, I'd be happy with that. Do you know what I mean? Because that's huge.
Yeah, man.
But
I'd be down
yeah,
for that. Costing his daddy and I. The other people for the big return, Jack says Austin or Angle when crowds return. Austin would be a big deal. The return I had in mind would be Punk. Shell out the money, make it happen, and just get a match with
for
Punk.
how long though? How long is that?
Just a
how
match.
long?
Just
talking a match? Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think one match is fine, but then who? Because he's going to be able to demand who it's against. So
then
who's
let
he
him
going to
choose.
demand it's against?
It's up to him, innit? I'd assume it'd be someone like AJ Styles, or that'd make sense. AJ Styles, Daniel Bryan,
maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But it's happened before, hasn't it? Whereas we haven't seen AJ Styles and CM Punk in WWE.
Did we have this discussion on our own? I think we did.
We did on This Week in Wrestling. That's why we watch all the shows.
yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask the questions to the group, to the guys, Alfie and Jack, and Tombstone and the others.
And Kobe.
And Kobe, of course. So CM Punk, has he lost his sort of pulling power? Because Disco Inferno was the font of wrestling knowledge that is Disco Inferno of WCW fame, said that CM Punk had lost his buzz since losing in the UFC, and he wasn't able to command as much money or ratings. More importantly, of course, the ratings. They were saying that was it backstage didn't draw particularly well after that first one. So yeah, does he have the same draw, the same value, the same ratings that he did? Like, would he still be able to command the money? Because could he still get the ratings? So my question is CM Punk still worth the ratings that he was before?
And I think so. I think it'd be a big deal. And again, that's why I sort of said him as the guy to bring back when to come back, because everyone would be talking about that man, and it'd get people going. Not only do we have wrestling back, but we've got this guy back, and this is why you want to watch our product.
What you mean bigger than The Rock? Like wouldn't The Rock be a better person to bring back for one match?
Yeah, The Rock could come back for a promo, and that'd be a really good feel-good moment. Actually, that's a good suggestion.
But would you rather spend your money on The Rock or CM Punk?
That's a really tough question. I don't know.
I mean, you can see The Rock in Hollywood, granted, but you're probably never going to see him or very rarely you're going to see him in a wrestling ring again.
Yeah, man.
If ever. So that's my question to you, Anthony, and the rest of the group.
That's very good.
Would you rather spend your money on The Rock or CM Punk?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd probably have to ask a questionnaire first.
Alfie, and Jack, and Kobe and Tombstone, please answer my question.
I've got some trifle, man.
Some trifle? Oh, man. That's lovely.
I can't eat it unmessy because of my beard. So we have the first match ready to go. Dom, I'll let you know when the ring bell goes, so you can write down our first thing, and that's the ring bell.
Cool. Okay. Hang on.
This is just so that we can put timestamps later on for people to find what we're watching easy enough. Trifle, man. Is that what? Does everyone like trifle? In thing, let's have a look. What people are saying. Tombstone forever. I remember wanting the guys that helped Angle beat Corbin to stay as a faction. It was Angle, Gable, Cruz, and Breeze. Yeah, man, that'd be good. I think Slater and Rhino were there too. Alfie says, "Smart Kobe, that's awesome. We love it when you guys are like talking in chat and like enjoying each other's comments. You know, that's what it's all about. We're
It
all
is.
wrestling fans. You know, we're all just sat here watching. I don't know if all of you are in the UK, but I know a lot of you are in the UK. It's now 20 to midnight, and we're all about to sit back and watch some wrestling because that's what we do every other month. CM Punk has to return, in my opinion, just to add some hype, says Alfie. Jack says the ultimate return would be CM Punk. Jack, is that more ultimate than The Rock? Interesting. I don't know. Just one match at MA is versus Triple H. Cool. Jack says Punk still salivated over 6 years after his last match. He got so many people back into wrestling, plus he can save Raw from nosedive ratings. Tombstone disagrees and he says Rock is the one I'd go for. And Alfie says Punk will be like Bobby Lashley if he returns.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Interesting. Who knows, man? Who knows? We just have to see. I don't know if there is a right answer. Depends how he's booked, I suppose.
It is interesting. The Bobby Lashley comparison, dude. That's huge. Like I feel like that too.
But if you're gonna pay the money for Punk, you ain't gonna Bobby Lashley him, surely.
True, I suppose
you're only paying for one match, aren't you?
It's how he's handled, I suppose. Yeah.
Mm.
I agree. I do agree with you at this point, Alfie. I love you see. There's other guys, of course, that I would love Punk to go up against. One of them would be Kevin Owens. I love Kevin Owens. Great, fantastic, criminally underused, but of course he's been very vocal about not being used at this time because of his health, family health, which is fair enough in the COVID pandemic.
That was
so
great.
It's good to see him back on TV. Good DDT too.
But Buddy Murphy's great as well.
Oh, he's fantastic. Yeah, he's come a long way, hasn't he? Come a long way.
Yeah, man. I mean, he was when you not even like 205 Live, but go back to like Blake and Murphy,
Yeah, in NXT, of course. So I think it's a safe bet because we didn't know about this at the time, did we? It's a safe bet. Owens is winning this.
Well, we don't know. I think what Alfie says earlier is a really good suggestion. Like, it depends who's winning the Ray and Seth one, which again we said we don't know. I'd suspect, based on my prediction for that match, I'd say Kevin's going to win this because I think Seth's winning the other match. Kick out there. Good action already in a kickoff show. They need to let Kevin Owens just like really be the wonderful face that he is,
Yeah. I like his dinosaur tattoo. Have you seen that before?
Yeah,
That's new.
Yeah, it is fairly new, yeah. I have seen it before, though. I'm not a massive fan of dinosaurs.
You lie.
It's a cool tattoo. Jack's still got a Punk t-shirt and hoodie. Nice one, Jack. Alfie says, I'd love to see Mark Henry return and have a cage match with Drew. That'd be
cage
interesting.
Match?
Yeah.
How the issue with the cage match, of course, is Mark Henry's. I suppose you could still get the pin, couldn't you?
What, do it like an old-fashioned or proper cage match? Well, it'd be Drew that'd have to escape anyway. Drew would be winning that match. So
yeah.
He can climb the cage even if Mark can't. I'm sure it'd be a fun one to do on 2K20, dude.
Yeah. Just checking out Twitter. Thanks everyone for interacting with us on Twitter as well.
Yeah, thank you. We're also on Facebook as well. Jack does a lot of great work on Facebook.
We posted the stream on Facebook. We probably should do that.
I know someone that'll do it for us, Dom. Don't you worry.
Is that me? Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Jack. Jack will do it for us.
Jack, get on that, man, please. Naked Midian or nothing. Yes, Jack. Let's see the return of Naked Midian.
Oh, that was like the Revolution knee. Seth Rollins finisher from about a year ago, was it?
Has he taken the Revolution knee? That's cool.
Mm.
Of course, was that originally, excuse me, Kenny Omega's finisher?
Kenny Omega did it, yeah. I don't think it was his finisher. No, it was Okada.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was
Rainmaker,
Okada, yeah.
isn't it?
Rainmaker, yeah. Did we ask? There's another question. I know it's not WWE related, but that was an interesting question. Maybe for another live stream. Maybe if we do AEW, has Kenny Omega transitioned well on American TV? A lot of people are saying at the moment that he hasn't been able to transition.
Not a
and
lot
be
of people,
popular.
just that idiot. Where did you get the quote from?
Disco Inferno again.
Yeah, it's one person. It's not a lot of people. It's one dickhead.
No, there's people on Twitter. I mean, like a lot of people on Twitter agreeing with Disco Inferno in this case.
Oh, because there's people that agree with everyone. It doesn't make them any less.
There's people that agree with us, Anthony.
Mm. It seems a little bit slow, this.
Yeah, unusually slow.
For the two of them.
For the two of these guys, yeah. A lot of good interaction. Got a lot of good feedback on Twitter though that the match is good and people are enjoying it, so that's cool.
Yeah, people always put nice things on Twitter though.
Well, they actually put a lot of horrible things on Twitter, dude. Like you don't see the dark side of Twitter, especially wrestling Twitter.
I remember people putting nice things about Randy Orton and Edge's match at WrestleMania.
I mean, it wasn't the worst match.
Nearly there.
Nice moonsault. Kevin Owens. Look at you just there eating trifle at me.
Sorry.
Is it tasty?
It was gorgeous, man. I got it reduced from Tesco, which makes it even tastier.
There you go, guys. Go buy some trifle from Tesco. See if we can get some sponsorship.
I brought it home, and my partner was like, "Oh, what treat did you get me?" I was like, "Oh, I got some trifle." And she was like, "Oh," and then she saw the reduced sticker, and she was like, "Oh." She gets real excited whenever she sees a reduced sticker.
Who would bring the biggest hype, Carly or Velasquez? Great question, Alfie. Probably Velasquez, but I think Carly's awesome. I still think Carly's
great. Carly.
Kevin Owens stunner, and it's finished. There we go.
Missed it. I was reading the chat. Good. Yep. Okay, so by that, Seth's winning the thingy. So yeah, we'll have to see, Alfie, if it does play out like you suggested.
Yeah,
but I think it's completely sensible what you're suggesting. To be perfectly honest, so
Alfie. So yeah, Alfie says, who would be the biggest hype, the great Carly or Velasquez, Anthony?
I think Carly, because Velasquez didn't seem to do much. They just released him for no reason, really. Very early on, that was prior to the other releases. They had him, they didn't do it with him. They only had the one match with Brock at Super Showdown, and that was it. So I think Carly, just from sort of a...
Yeah, I think he's gone on to do some pretty cool stuff as well. I think Carly's doing well for himself back in India. He's got himself in really good shape. So
I mean, I don't want to see him wrestle her out, and I'm not interested. But then I'm not interested in Velasquez either, really. Partly because WWE wouldn't let him do what he can actually do, which is a very lucha libre style.
Yeah, I was interested in him for that match because I expected more from him. Do you know what I mean?
We did some good stuff in AAA, and then, like I said, they just didn't let him do out in that match. So, Tombstone Forever agrees with Alpha. Thinks Cain Velasquez. It's fair enough, man.
Yeah, good. Tighten that stunner, says Jack. What do you mean? Do you think it's a good stunner, or do you think it needs to be better? Like,
Uh,
what does that mean, dude? Vince
Imagine
is
CM Punk versus Cain Velasquez in a WWE ring, even though they were both in UFC. I think it'd be a bit of a because if we get a Punk match, it's going to be one of a few. I think giving him Velasquez would be. I get the UFC tie along, but you really need Punk to be in there with a guy from WWE that you really want to sort of put the spotlight on. So a better match for CM Punk than Cain Velasquez would be Brock Lesnar if you wanted to go the UFC route, you know?
Yeah, well, I always said it would be a great money match for
It is, isn't it? It's a
Punk. Would
yeah,
be Lesnar.
yeah. Um, Jack says no shots for me as I've not been to one since March, dude. Long time. That's when we had the start of this lockdown, and we're coming out of it now. But Alfie says that's a sick idea. Sorry, Tombstone says to Alfie that's a sick idea. Cool. Thank you everyone for joining us. We've got 7 people watching now. If you could like the video, it really helps us out and lets people know that people are enjoying this little watch along. Obviously, we're not one of the bigger watch alongs, and there's plenty of them going on YouTube right now. But you know, it's awesome that you guys have chosen us.
Yes, thank
And
you
thank you so
very
much. We do
much.
appreciate it. We enjoy chatting to you guys. You know. JBL's still not ironed his shirt.
Mate, give him a break, will you?
No, I'm not giving him a break. He's a bully. Sod him.
Would you?
He bought that for a wedding and he hasn't ironed it since. Seriously. It's a disgrace.
Only, Jack says KO stunner seems a bit less realistic than Austin. It's because when people sell an Austin stunner, it's like a rite of passage. It's like an honor. So they milk it for all they can and do about 50 triple backflips. So
well, he was working with guys like The Rock who were doing it, selling it, just having fun.
And just Scott Hall did a great one. If I think if Murphy was working a Stone Cold Stunner, Stone Cold Stunner, he would have like done maybe a 450 splash in reverse, like when he was taking it.
Mm-hmm. So probably, yeah. Alfie says, did you hear Apollo says that seemingly he was pulled from NXT too quickly in his opinion? Not just his opinion, my opinion as well. Of course he was.
Yeah,
he was pulled way too quick, man.
Yeah, we didn't really see too much of him on NXT.
No, but what we did see was excellent, and he could have really sort of had the time to sell a story there, and he didn't. And he was called up, and then they didn't out with him. He was the smiley man. Big Show and Randy is happening on Raw. Dom just confirmed it.
Yeah, I just saw, man. Yeah, cool.
I want to watch the start of the show, so I'm just going to go to toilet quickly. Can everyone chat to Dom to keep him entertained?
I appreciate it. You go and hurry back. Well, hurry back, won't you, good man?
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Thank you, dear.
All right, mate.
JTG did a good sell for the Cobra Bite, Tombstone. What was the Cobra Bite? Who did that? Was you mean was that Santino's thing? The Cobra? Is that what you're talking about? JTG was wicked. I'd like to see him come back. Obviously, you know, I always like Crime Time as a tag team, and obviously with Shad passing away, be a shame not to see him in a ring again. But I know he's got his own line of beard oils and stuff now. He's doing really well. But I think because there's still a lot of reflection around Shad's death, maybe we could see JTG back in a ring one day. Guessing Ricochet is doing the same as Sammy. Yeah, Ricochet has been on programming Alpha recently, but Vince McMahon, of course, isn't very high on Ricochet for whatever reason, and not at all because he's an old and out of touch multi-millionaire. But I mean, I'd love to see more of Ricochet because he's one of the greatest talents in wrestling. If he's off screen right now, it's because the creative have nothing for him, and Vince has nothing for him, which is unfortunate. But yeah, maybe he's also taking care of his family. Yeah, The Rock selling the tombstone, the stunner was one of the best things I've ever seen. Scott Hall's one was great as well. Jack, I love you too. Thanks, buddy. It was great to have you on the show the other week. If anybody wants to see the face to the name of Jack McMorrow, who's of course an integral part of our inner workings and channel, you can check out the wrestling news from a couple of weeks ago, where Jack was our special guest. And we love you and appreciate you, man, more than we can probably let you know, because obviously we're always off doing stuff. But we do appreciate you very, very much. Right, cool. So we've got some ads right now. So yeah, hang on, what's this? There's a dog. I don't know. This is weird. Oh no, it's just a Hyundai advert. I'm not commenting on that because, I mean, there's an adorable bear there. But aside from that, how are you guys doing? Are you enjoying the? Did you enjoy the first match? Did you enjoy Owens versus Murphy? Have we got everybody's predictions? Can everybody kind of run down your full predictions in your comments so I can see who is predicting what? Jack says, "Whoa, Booker T's mustache is awful." I mean, dude, if anybody can carry off a mustache, it is Booker T, the five-time world champion. I'm not going to tell Booker T his mustache looks stupid. So yeah, I mean, I think it looks cool. I think he can rock some facial hair, man. Alfie, isn't Xavier Woods injured? Yes, I believe he is. Jack has just confirmed that for us. Thank you, our font of news. Good lad. So we're getting the Drew highlights. Don't forget, if anybody's seen, I got to interview Drew McIntyre. Thank you to WWE in the UK for allowing me to do that a few weeks ago alongside some of the other great wrestling online outlets. If you guys want to check back on the channel, you can see my interview with Drew McIntyre where I got to ask him a couple of questions around mental health, around success, things like that. Yeah, back when Breezango were a fashion police, I wanted Crime Time to come back and start a rivalry with them, as police versus criminals would be a good rivalry. Yeah, that would have been fun, Tombstone, man. Yeah, absolutely. That would have been an awesome feud. I mean, Breezango are another team that I think personally are a criminally overlooked team. I mean, obviously they're doing okay in NXT now. I mean, they haven't won a match recently, I don't think. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that they're back in NXT and have something to do. But yeah, I really liked Crime Time. I thought they took a stereotype, which was obviously Vince McMahon. I think he put them and he stereotyped them. Unfortunately, we're in a world where that still happens. But they took what they had and they made it the best they could. So I'll always respect that. Maven's joined the chat. Thank you, Maven. Hello. How are you doing? How is your stream going? Of course, if you wanna, you can check out the Wrestle Story on their channel. They do some fantastic stuff, and we do a lot of stuff with them. We owe them a lot of support, so we appreciate Maven being here. You rule. Jack says, "I love the New Day podcast." Yeah, man, the New Day have done some great stuff recently around BLM and culture. They're obviously fun people, and they know how to present well. And they've been very vocal on a lot of serious matters as well recently. The New Day podcast is fantastic, and they do speak very well. I enjoyed Kofi Kingston's recent interview with Charlize Theron. Charlize, of course, said that she would join the WWE to feud with Becky, and I think Sasha was the other one. So Kofi's got a nice exclusive there. So yeah, I think they're great presenters, and I think they're great entertainers. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Thank you. I'm glad you thought it was an excellent interview. Obviously, I only got, because of the nature of the of how that works, I only got a few minutes with Drew, but I'm glad that you got something out of it, and I look back on that as part of my career and a career highlight to have the opportunity to do that. So thank you for watching it. Right, okay, so we got Drew wins and Braun wins. I'm with you on Drew, unfortunately, even though Dolph is one of my favorites of all time. I'm not with you on Braun winning. I think Bray's winning this and then setting up for a Braun Fiend rubber match at SummerSlam. Alfie says Drew beating Dolph thanks to some help from Heath. I mean, that's cool, man. So if you go back, if you Google Heath Slater right now, you'll see that and obviously if you go back and watch our live stream of Impact of Slammiversary last night, you'll notice that Heath Slater actually shows up on Impact, and he has a little backstage interaction with Rhino, who is of course a member of the Impact roster. So that indicates to me, dude, that Heath is joining Impact. But I mean, how cool would it be? It would be like some Lex Luger style stuff if he showed up on Impact one night and then back in WWE the next. So yeah, maybe,
cool.
dude, that'd be cool to see.
Maven Glean is in the chat. Hello, Mini M. Hope all is well. I thought you guys were live streaming this tonight.
Yeah, I'm assuming they are, dude. They can multitask.
They can. Well, they can. We can't. Let me check if
they're real pros, man. They're real
oh
pros.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're live streaming and watch along as well. Send some love to the Wrestle Story, another awesome podcast that we've done a lot of work with in the past.
I've already put them over, dude.
Have you? Oh, I'm doing it again, man. I love the Wrestle Story. You know me. Cool. So we're about a minute away from our main card. So Dom's gonna get another timestamp for that as soon as it comes on. And yeah, man. I'm still quite excited. Gonna be good. Gonna be good fun.
I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
I'm going to go over to the Wrestle Story and say hello.
There you go. That's cool, man. Keeping up appearances, dude.
Keeping up appearances, indeed.
I'd quite like if we could maybe get to 10 people today. So if you know anybody that would be interested in this and wanting to watch along, please do share on Twitter and let people know and share that we're doing this, because I'd quite like to have a couple more people in. But it's an absolute pleasure to have everybody in with us today. This is actually one of the more popular, believe it or not, ones we've had. So I'm dead chuffed you're all here, which is a very British expression. Very British and Yorkshire expression. Dead chuffed, but I'm dead happy that you guys are all here. So thank you very much for being here with us today. Just putting a little timestamp on. Sorry for waffling. Cool. Right.
And there's the Wrestle Story. Send them some love.
Yeah.
Currently live streaming on YouTube as well.
Oh man, that was funny. The WWE Network advert there just had Dean Ambrose's video in the background.
Oh, did it?
Where they're going through the fans, it's Dean Ambrose's thing in the background. Hey, Wrestle Story. Hello, guys.
Rock and roll. So that's your time for the Then Now Forever. This is the start of Extreme Rules. Sorry. The Horror Show at Extreme Rules 2020. We're going to see eyes being pulled out. We're going to see... I don't know what we're going to see, but I'm entertained. I'm looking forward to it. I'm morbidly curious.
Yeah, me too, man.
Oh, it starts out creepy. What, have you got arrows on the screen, like fast forward?
No.
Oh, no, sorry, no, that's my captions.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I was talking to a dude the other day. He was watching one of the interviews I did. He was like, "You don't sound like you're from Hull." And I was like, "Dude, listen to me at times." Like, no.
Yeah, you'll never get. No matter how many blooming streams you're watching, it's very unlikely you'll get ones with accents like this, guys. we're very unique in our geographical location for this kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Kane should come back to help either Randy or Big Show. There's a lot of people that could come back, dude. Yeah, I love the Wrestle Story too, Jack. Jack's getting dinner and a beer. Good lad. I've got a cup of tea to have soon.
Oh man, I really need so it's like getting up. At least I'm in my kitchen, I suppose. I can just make a new, cup of tea
brew.
or whatever.
They
Yeah.
just said it's like a car crash you can't look away from. They actually just said that as part of the this promo. Brilliant. What is wrong, brother? We must take a step back to where we all began. I don't know if I would have gone this direction for the Fiend, Ron.
No.
No, the Fiend thing is fresh and new. It seems like
Well, it's the three faces of Foley done again.
No, but it's not though, because it's not done
That's what they're
It's
doing,
not done as
Anthony. That is what
well.
they're doing. That is what they're doing. Yeah, they're rushing through it. But that's what they're doing. That's the vibe they're going for.
The Fiend hasn't been established enough to do a three faces of Foley yet. Dolph and Drew is going to be fun. Everyone just wants to see Dolph get his head kicked off. That's
still one of the greatest of all time, no matter what happens.
Don't be stupid. He's a good seller.
He's an incredible seller.
Oh, it's the horror show. Really building up the horror show. I want to see something unique for this horror show, man. I want to see...
Man, don't over-egg it. We did this last night for Impact. Don't get too excited.
I just want something. I don't know what I want. I don't even know why they've called it the horror show. Oh, it's Neon Man.
It's because it's in a swamp.
Right.
You know, the main event is in a swamp.
Yeah,
that's why.
There's an eye for an eye as well. Like, if you're gonna go for it, let's do full out horror. He hasn't got his mask on properly. And
I like this too. So new day. So Tombstone Forever is asking where everybody's from. Obviously, we're from Hull, dude, which obviously we just mentioned with the accents. Great to hear where you're from, man. So you're from Oldham.
Oldham.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. So I used to live near Manchester. Well, I used to live in Manchester and around there, and I used to have loads of friends from around that area and Rochdale and all that sort of stuff, all that sort of area. Yeah, man, it's all right. It's all right.
It looks so bright when the New Day are coming down. That looks awesome. Why does it look better than it normally does? Do they normally have them screens on the side? Yeah, they do. Don't know why it just looks really bright tonight.
So hang on a sec, I was finished. So yeah, I was just talking, looking at Tombstone's your origin story, dude. That's really cool. You've got the Mancunian and the Oldham accent. That's cool, man. Well, I'm sure. Hopefully, we'll get to meet one day. We'll get to have a chat properly.
Indeed, man.
Jack, if you I don't know how you've maintained your Yorkshire accent, mate, but I'm glad you have. After however many years it's been. Selkirk, Alfie, great.
Alfie reckons that Apollo will beat MVP, but Apollo will still join MVP and Bobby.
Yeah, man, I like that.
Could be.
I like that, dude. Yeah.
Interesting.
So Alfie's coming to us from Scotland, mate. Great to have you with us. Thank you very much. Hey, man, we got up to 10. So thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you so much to everyone for joining us.
That's one of our. That's a for me. I know it's a small thing, but that's really cool. So thank you. That's huge for us. Whatever we do now, whatever happens now, I'm happy with.
The Wrestle Story just says, hello, people. Hello. You do know, like the Wrestle Story, I'm going to go back and watch all of the reactions to everything I need to see.
I like Cesaro's like entrance and his. For someone they don't push, he's got a really good entrance and good lighting and stuff.
I feel like
was that you disagreeing with me by moaning?
Yes,
like a dying cat.
Here he is. Love Shinsuke. Amazing. So Cesaro, I prefer his old entrance personally. The James Bond thing where he sort of walks in the circle. I really like that.
I think this is great. I think this is fantastic. I think this is probably the best version of Cesaro I've seen in a long time.
Okay. I don't know how he does it. How he keeps so positive. You know.
Well, I love it. He's getting good money. He's getting good money. He's a great competitor. He has had a lot. I mean, he's had a couple of titles, of course.
Mm-hmm.
He has had a few titles. So he's the Swiss Superman. You know what I mean?
Joshua KB, thank you so much for joining us, man. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Can I be a mod for you guys? We don't have any mods at the minute, mate. I don't. To be honest, I don't even know how to set it up.
It's not
So,
something.
but
It's
thank
not
you for
something.
asking.
Yeah, it's not something we rule out in the future, man, for sure.
Unpopular
Um,
opinion: New Day and the Usos prevent new tag teams from being pushed. Nakamura versus Cesaro would be a good booking. It'd be a great booking. New Day are incredible.
yeah,
And
they are
I don't
amazing.
know if it's because Cesaro and Shinsuke are single stars. They're not really a tag team. They don't feel
Well, no, no.
as
I think it'd be
cohesive
amazing
as
for them to win. It'd
yeah,
be
but they don't
amazing
feel
to
like a
win.
tag team. They don't feel like the Bar. The Bar
Well, they
even
do
felt
no,
like
but
a
they
tag team.
no, but they could be something fantastic. You know, they're two of the best wrestlers in the world that
Yes,
haven't been given the correct opportunities.
yeah, but they're not. But
Um,
they're not a tag team. Is what I'm sort of saying.
oh, dude. So Josh says this is awesome. I'm subscribing. Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate having
Cheers,
you along.
Josh. We appreciate it, man,
Uh,
and hope to join you in the chat all night, my friend. Let's
again,
watch this train wreck together.
again, the offer to mod for us, dude. That's something we're not ruling out in the future. It's not something we're doing right now, but yeah, we'd love to have you as part of the team in the future, perhaps. So
Thank you.
thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens tonight. Obviously, you're sticking with us. We're kind of doing a live review as we go, um, in terms of what we think of the matches. So please do stick with us. And what do you think, man? Josh? What do you think is going to happen? Give me your predictions. I've been asking people to give their predictions. We care what you think.
Well, it's
Um,
interesting to hear what you think and,
yeah,
discuss it. There's
coming
been
on.
some
So
great
Josh,
ideas so far. The Pub Corner Poets, which is one of Ollie's friends. Where is that sad hipster Ollie? Ollie is away at the minute, actually. He's gone to visit his family, I think. So good for him. But yeah, Ollie's doing good, man. Ollie is
yeah,
doing good.
yeah, I miss Ollie. We look forward to having him back doing some NXT UK stuff, perhaps in the future.
Yeah,
Do
I
some,
think we've gone past that now. I think
right.
we're more likely to do AEW, me and Ollie.
Yeah,
Ollie's a big
so
AEW fan as
maybe
well.
some AEW stuff, man, for sure. So yeah, oh, that was a wicked drop kick from Kofi into the barrier. I think these guys are some of the best athletes, some of the four of the best athletes in WWE right now. Um, Guys, a question for you all. Who do you think is the first member of the New Day to defect, to leave? A lot of people are saying Big E is going to be a world champion one day. Is it going to be like Kofi? Is he going to stay in the New Day forever and be a world champion, or do you think he will go off on his own? That's something that I'm really interested to get people's opinions on.
Is it
If
5 years of the New Day now?
5 years in the New Day, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if we're ever going to see him turn, I'll be honest.
Pub Corner says, "Who's eating the table? My money's on Cesaro for every bump ever."
Oh, so you
Um,
think Cesaro's going to lose the match then?
I
Whoever
think,
goes through that table's losing the match.
yeah, like I say, if it goes against my prediction, Cesaro's taking the
Cesaro's
table.
taking. I'd say Cesaro because I
But
predict
I
New
did.
Day
But to
anyway.
be fair, I did predict. And I think I'm going to get it right. I want Cesaro and Nakamura to win. I want Cesaro and Nakamura to win.
I do, but I
Um,
don't think they
I,
are.
I believe they can. So if I was going to pick a New Day member to go through, it'll be Kofi.
Yeah,
Um,
Kofi's. Mind you, Biggie would be a big
uh,
deal.
so Xavier Woods is going to leave. Says Joshua KB, but he will be in a tag team, not single. Who's he teaming with, man? That is an interesting take on it, Joshua KB.
I don't know,
Who do
man. I
you
mean,
think?
I wouldn't like to.
Well, well, that's what I
I
mean.
want see I want see the value in breaking up the New Day to go into another tag team. You know what I mean?
Well, Vince is so concerned with money making, of course, and the New Day's merchandise
Dollar,
has
dollar,
fallen
dollar.
off. has flown off the shelves significantly for the last many years. Um, oh,
Shinsuke
Shinsuke
just
has
fell over
dropped,
the table.
moved the table.
Oh, that was. I thought that
Oh,
was near
there's
the
the
table
spear.
then.
Oh, there's the spear from Big. I love that. I love that spear.
It's a good spear,
We
man.
we had an intro from Biggie. We should really get that on the channel.
I need to sort that out, don't I?
Biggie, yeah.
It's a
I
hard
don't.
one to do out with, though. To
Do you
be
still
honest,
have
man.
that file, mate?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've got all the
Okay,
files.
good. That's awesome.
I
Right,
was planning on doing them on Thursday, and then ended up writing 80 odd tweets.
it's fine. No, it's cool.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We've
They
got
will
our
never.
Matt Hardy intro at the minute, which is awesome. If you guys haven't checked that out, go check one of our other videos where it'll probably be on.
Oh yeah, one of the recent ones. Yeah, absolutely. Jack and Mara, they will never split apart. 6 years now. Yeah, dude.
Is it
Do you remember
6 years? Yeah.
remember them when they were the most hated faction or the hated the tag team, whatever? They were when they first came out because they were heels. They were hated. They were
Well,
despised.
there were like a church faction, the power of positivity, wasn't it? It was like
Yeah.
suits and yeah, and there was heel for a while actually as well. But they are great. I think the problem with the heel turn for the New Day is you've missed the opportunity because the opportunity was when Kofi was champion.
Yeah.
And without that opportunity, I just don't see the point in doing a New Day heel turn personally. You
Yeah.
know, I'm quite happy to continue watching them and having a good time with them, you know. They're like a really professional no way Jose that ain't going anywhere.
Hey man, he's come back now. He's not in WWE, but he's just come up with a new name, and we are going to see something from No Way Jose soon. Hopefully in a decent promotion. I don't think that'll be an AEW or Impact, maybe Impact, but certainly I think Ring of Honor perhaps would be a good fit for the new Jose. So we'll see.
No, I don't. No way. I don't
What do
know,
you?
man.
Where do you think he's going? He's going to go somewhere, man. He's
I
still
don't
got
think he'll
drawing
go
power.
anywhere. I think he'll go independent.
Well, what? Well, the independents technically are. Oh, I suppose you can't really. Can you class ROA as an independent?
No, because they're a full funded promotion.
Full traded
I'm on
promotion.
about like I'm on about like just going just main eventing against Gilborg and Gilberg and James Ellsworth, you know, where they're sort of
Dude, that's
wrestling.
harsh, man. He
No,
was
it's not. It's fun. I mean, if that's what you want to go and watch a show for and enjoy, I'd watch it. You know, I'd enjoy it. I'm not being harsh. I'm just saying they're performers in themselves. You know.
So you think? So you reckon? You reckon you see no Jose at the City Hall for NGW?
No, because NGW don't pay former stars. They're all about making new stars. But you know, like you know, it's not a bad thing. It just is what it is. You know, that's the industry for some of these wrestlers. You know, what promotion is Al Snow in at the minute?
Is he? He was an Impact in
He was an
recent
Impact,
years.
yeah, but now doing independents and stuff. You know, it's fine.
He's
It's a
written a
career.
book as well. I know he's
Yeah.
training. He's training. He's got his own
Oh,
school.
that was a great dive from Kofi.
Yeah, that was awesome. I'm slightly behind. Um,
Oh, belly to belly. Or belly to back, sorry, that. It's a unicorn stomp with no other people around him. Insert Big E slapping his meat gif here. If we had a Big E gif, I would insert it right there. Maybe
yeah.
him and Big E stay together and switch on Kofi. Maybe. Are they wearing Briona armbrands?
Yeah. Oh, the Breonna
One's
Taylor, yes, of
Briona and
course.
the other one's John, I think Big E's got on.
Of course, but yeah, names associated with the BLM movement.
Yeah.
Obviously, New Day, like I mentioned earlier, have shown a great deal of respect.
Support, yeah, for the
support,
BLM,
of course.
yeah.
And
it is so respectful, and that's why it'd be great to give Big E the championship because, like, you know, he deserves it, man. Him. My booking would have always been Big E versus Braun at SummerSlam. I think that would be awesome.
Yeah.
You have what I would have done is have Braun, as he does every so often, demolishing the entire tag division, and the New Day being the ones to step up to him, and for that to be a singles match where Big E went over a big event. I think it'd be awesome, and
Yeah,
just the
that'd be
right
pretty cool.
time for it, man. Because that's the problem with Braun. They do occasionally just have him demolish the tag team division. That's why WWE Tag Team Wrestling is a terrible division. It's terrible. I mean, we're lucky that we got these two. That did look like a rough landing. We're lucky that we've got Cesaro and Shinsuke, but they're not really a tag team. They're wonderful single stars.
Yeah. So yeah, the Pub Corner Poets again. Cheers for joining us, guys. Here, Al Snow runs a wrestling school. Yep, I figured that would be the case. I'm pretty sure I'd heard that. I'd probably take tips from Al Snow. He's very intelligent.
He is, man.
Very intelligent wrestling mind. Double table 3D, man. Yeah, mate, that'd be a good spot.
Well, we did have Devon at the start of the show. Oh. Are they calling Shinsuke Shin?
Shin, yeah.
Why are they calling him Shin? It's not Shin, it's Shinsuke.
Well, why do they call you? Why do we call you Ant?
Yeah, but I'm not Shinsuke. Shinsuke's his name, man. It's like calling Apollo Crews Apollo.
Anthony's your name.
It's like calling Ali. What was Ali's second name? Ali Mustafa.
Mustafa Ali.
That's it. It's like changing his name to Ali. They just shorten things for the sake of it, and it's rubbish. Oh no, it's not happening. Why am I getting excited? I did like the Cesaro awesome, swing into the
that's
Kinshasa.
Wicked, though. What a cool spot. That's a really cool spot, though. Oh yes, yes.
Wow! Yes. Awesome.
Yes.
And Cesaro won.
Yes!
Brilliant.
Come on, lads.
Nice.
Brass ring getters.
Happy for that.
Nice. Right. Okay, back on the chat. This is awesome. Good, lads. That's a great start. I'm well happy with that. Unpopular opinion. Progress isn't an indie anymore. Didn't WWE just bought it, right? Was that Progress? Yeah, probably.
Was it Evolve? I don't know.
No, it was Evolve. Sorry, yeah. Progress isn't anymore. I'm not sure, man. Let the chat answer that question.
The Wrestle Story just said that was crazy. Kofi is dead. Yeah, I mean that was a big spot. A big spot.
Yeah, man. Boneyard match. Cinematic match is better or worse than the Boneyard match? What tonight, dudes? Probably not as good as the Boneyard match.
I think he's saying in general cinematic matches. No, I think the Boneyard match has been the best cinematic match on WWE TV, is what I'd say.
Yeah.
I did if you go back on the channel, there's a video, top 5 cinematic matches, which was recorded just after Money in the Bank, where I rated the cinematic matches. And I believe Boneyard was number 2. And I'll leave it to you to find out who number 1 was.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it wasn't in WWE.
Cesaro and Nakamura are sick and tired of being disrespected because they are 2 of the greatest wrestlers in WWE right now.
I'll drink some tea for that.
Yeah, me too. I've got a little bit left.
That's awesome.
Kofi, that sounded rough. Kofi is dead. He's still dead.
That is awesome, though. So I'm so pleased that Shinsuke and Cesaro won. I didn't expect it, but good.
So I'm 1 up on you, man.
You are. Congratulations.
If only there was some kind of punishment.
I mean, whoever loses has to sing a song at the end of the podcast. There you go.
Wouldn't it be funny if they went through that table right now? They're sat there and they just go through it. What did you say, man? Sorry, I missed it.
Loser Predictions is singing a song at the end of the video tonight, the live stream.
What song?
I don't know. Whatever song. I guess the fans can choose in chat. Let us know what song we're singing.
I mean, I haven't agreed to that.
I mean, well, you're gonna though, aren't you?
No. I mean, it depends what song. It depends what song. To be fair.
It's something goofy. Something goofy.
It depends what song. WWE have a working relationship with them and ICW. Well, if WWE have a working relationship with them and ICW, then you can no longer call Progress an independent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you know how? So Pub Corner Poet. Sorry, I'm struggling to keep up. Yes, singing LOL, Mini M.
Wait, hang on. Don't the Wrestle Story still owe us a song?
I believe they do. I keep mentioning it to them on chat, man, and they never. They keep finding excuses. Excuses, I tell thee. Oh, what's going on here? What's Kyrie doing? Why has Kyrie changed the character again?
I'm happy. I'm happy. This is good. It's good. They're happy. This is cool. This is a good pay-per-view so far. I'm feeling the good vibes. The thong song. That's a
Yeah,
good.
there we
That's a
go. The
good.
thong song. You can do a
I
verse from the thong
I
song.
can only do. I can only do the chorus bit.
That's fine. We'll do that. There's the punishment.
It's only 3 words, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine.
But repeated.
Don't worry about it. You can repeat it a few times. So Nikki Cross versus Bailey. Sorry.
Exclusive Wrestle Story. It's a pleasure to have you with us again, of course. But that to me is an excuse. You haven't come up with anything. We haven't come up with anything.
Poker. The Pub Corner Poet thinks that my number one is the Stadium Stampede. The Stadium Stampede is on that list, but it's not number one. And I'm not going to tell you what number one is. But yeah, I'm pleased. Yeah, go back and watch it, man. It's one of them videos, man. We do videos sometimes that we like put a lot of thought into, and then one person watches.
Well,
but it's there. It's there.
It's there, and I'm glad that I'm glad it's there.
It's still valid. I think there's only one cinematic match which probably would have made it onto the list actually that's happened since, and that's the Adam Cole and Velveteen Dream match, which I quite enjoyed. Yeah. So that probably would have been at number 5 on the list as opposed to Callahan and Eddie Edwards, but not a lot of people like that though. Actually, I thought it was okay. I thought it was quite good. Maven Glean and the Wrestle Story are both in our chat. You guys have got your own watch along to like work on. I don't know how you manage to multitask everything. Because
they're amazing. It's because Maven's so youthful and exuberant,
and we're just old and miserable.
And Mr. Glean loves doing it, and we're just old and miserable. We love doing it too, though. To be fair.
There we go. Jack said one of the lines. Let me see your song. I'll tell you what you do with that. That's the song.
Cool.
Are we doing that then? Losers. That's the ring bell for the second match. You've got the time there, haven't you, dude?
Yes.
Wrestle Story has heat with the boys. Wrestle Story's awesome, man. There's no heat here. Guys, in my opinion, Big E will leave and join Dolph in the coming years, and Cesaro will turn on Shinsuke at SummerSlam. And will help Sheamus with Jeff. Yeah, I mean, it's a good booking. I don't know if I'd have Shinsuke and Cesaro break up so quick. I don't think anyone would care, really, it'd be the issue. Loser sings Real Man's Man.
Oh, that's a real good one. Yeah. That's a real good one.
Mini M's got skills, and Mr. M must be right in for the Wrestle Story. Maven leads the way, and I follow along. Lol. Seth Morgana, thank you so much for joining us. Seth, can you please give my best friend Nick... Very good. Very good. You got me. His friend Nicholas Herr, a shout out. He's a huge fan. Yeah, man. There's your shout out for Nicholas Herr. I want to marry Bailey. I mean, yeah, she seems like a nice lass. Yeah, well played, Seth. You got me. Well played.
Nice one, dude. Nice one.
Well played. So Bailey and Nikki Cross. So we both got Bailey to win this, right?
Oh, totally. Yeah. It'd be great if Nikki won, but it ain't happening.
Not after the last tag match as well. We had a title change.
Yeah.
Alfie Big Mac. Guys, in my opinion, Big E will leave and join Dolph, and Cesaro will turn on Shinsuke at SummerSlam. Yeah, man, I think I read that out. I mean, it's good booking. It's interesting booking, but I just don't know if anyone would care. Oh, and Dolph will join. Hang on, Big E will leave and join Dolph, and will join Dolph.
And right, so Big E teams with Dolph, and Cesaro will turn on Shinsuke and join Sheamus.
Sheamus to help
So you're
against
saying
Jeff.
the bar reforms, Alfie, and Big E rejoins Dolph because, of course, when Big E first came in, Dolph Ziggler he was a bodyguard for Dolph and AJ.
Right. I just don't see. I just don't see the value in doing that. Putting up the New Day
No,
to do that
no, I
is the
mean,
thing.
yeah, I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's a different take, and I suppose
Seth,
it plays into the history.
Seth, thank you for your subscription, man, and I'm glad that you got a laugh. I'm glad it wasn't me. Anthony saw the comment first because I would have
Seth,
fallen for it
what you
too.
need to do is go to a different account, sign in, and then get done with one. That'll make my
Please,
night.
please don't.
And then
Please
subscribe
don't.
on that other one as well.
I'm so gullible. I'm so gullible, Seth. Please don't.
He got me. He did get me, and it's on film now forever.
It could have been worse as well. So thanks, Seth, for
Well,
giving us.
I got it afterwards, and then went, oh dear.
It could have been worse.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done and got done. Oh, words.
You've what now?
Nothing.
You've done and got done.
I've gone and got done. They're using the plexiglass.
The what now? The process? Yeah, they've used it. Yeah.
Bailey's been so good recently. So good. That was a real good replay.
Yeah, man. I'm really enjoying. I'm really enjoying it.
What, you enjoying Bailey and Nikki, or?
Yeah, I'm enjoying this whole pay-per-view, actually. I don't know whether it's the people watching with us. I'm enjoying this more, I think, than I've ever enjoyed a live stream we've done so far.
It's a different experience, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
Slammiversary was just a bit mediocre. Apart from that women's match, the women's match was really good.
I didn't enjoy it.
The
best thing I enjoyed was the EC3 bit, which was the last 3 seconds. Spoiler alert. Yeah. So yeah, Seth, Anthony did catch himself. Actually, yeah, we should give himself more credit. Give
did
himself
I
more
catch
credit.
myself? But that's just because I can't talk most of the time, and I just blur out words.
It could have been loads worse. I want Nikki to win because she's Scottish. We're with you, Alfie. We would like Nikki to win, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Nikki, so I saw Nikki at NXT. Well, it was a house show, basically. It was at Download Festival. This was years ago before they filmed it, and I think she was fighting
Download Festival.
Download, baby. And so she was fighting Bailey then, I think, and she was or was she? She might have been fighting Asuka. She wasn't Nikki Cross as we know her now. She was like this generic Scottish wrestler in a blue outfit with the Scottish cross on it.
Yeah,
it was real funny as well because everyone was chanting like just random Scottish things like deep fried Mars bar and stuff.
I actually had a deep fried Mars. Yeah, I had a deep fried Mars bar in Scotland, in Glasgow once on a date. And it was the most beautiful thing I've ever had.
Yeah,
it was great.
Watching you wait.
Right, what was that?
Watching you wait.
Watching
your weight.
No, I don't watch my weight. I don't watch my weight. I don't need to. It's fine. It's one of the greatest things about having cerebral palsy is you don't actually need to watch your weight. So Jack says, can you shout out to my housemate? No, I cannot, Jack. Clever. Mr. Freely. Oh, no, maybe I'll do it that way. I can shout out to your housemate.
That's how you got to do it, man.
Mr. Freely, yes. Hello, Mr. Freely. How are you? It's a pleasure to have you, I'm glad that you watched the stream.
The Poet says plexiglass spots is better than Canadian Destroyer spots. There is a lot of Canadian Destroyer spots, but I think they've reached the pinnacle when they had the 8-man tag on AEW and Ray Phoenix did a Canadian Destroyer off the top rope.
We talked about that, but that Canadian Destroyer last night was really good. From Trey. So Bailey, Nikki just did the waving, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube thing.
Oh, did she?
Splash, which was great. So I just want to shout out to Jack's inventiveness. He was saying lovely live stream, which works on many levels with the Mr. Freely shout out. So congratulations, Jack. That was entertaining. I slow clap you. Well done.
Kobe's giving us a fun fact. Shinsuke won the US title at Extreme Rules 2018. He won the IC title at Extreme Rules 19 and the tag titles at Extreme Rules 20. Extreme Rules is the pay-per-view for Shinsuke. Let's hope he gets a main heavyweight championship and actually play into some of them stats. That'd be interesting. But
what about Cesaro, man? What about Cesaro? Where's Cesaro's world title shot?
Well, the fun fact wasn't about Cesaro. It was all about Shinsuke.
Well, Kobe, would you like Cesaro to win a world title? I would love Cesaro to win a world title, but I appreciate the fun fact because I also do love a bit of Shinsuke.
Jack says support Nikki because she's Scottish. Well, I support Baxter because she's Irish. So fair. Nikki Cross put on a great match in NXT against Asuka. It was like a Falls Count Anywhere or something, and it was brilliant. It was a really good match. If you want to go watch a really great Nikki Cross match, go back and watch that.
I really like Nikki's attire, like really cool black and red. Like it's a real good vibe.
Looking good. Like looking good.
The kind of thing you might have worn in like Spiders back in the day.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, when I made an effort.
We'll get there. We'll get back there one day, man.
Oh, let the lockdown go. Best friends. Look at the little cuddle. There was no, Sasha didn't look too happy with that cuddle, though. She was a bit like, this isn't social distancing, Bailey.
There you go. Kobe agrees with me. Cesaro should be multiple-time world champion. Absolutely, mate. One of the greatest injustices of wrestling. Jack says, my friend in Sheffield has had deep-fried Mars bars on a night out. Yeah,
surely
man.
That'd like stay your stomach, man. I can't imagine being
man,
drunk.
it's honestly, they're amazing.
Yeah, but
they're
drunk and having a deep fried Mars bar, it comes straight back, surely.
Well, no, well, you don't. I'm drunk, do you? Unfortunately, I know how to exist when I'm not hammered.
I don't.
So yeah, but I didn't know you could get deep fried Mars bars in Sheffield, Jack. So thanks for that, man. I'm looking for another one. Right, Alfie Big Mac says, imagine Dolph chooses Hell in a Cell and he throws Drew off the top of the cell. No, he's yeah, man. Yeah.
Can you imagine him doing Hell in a Cell in this little performance centre? Let's hope they manage to sort something out by that time of year.
Where would they hide it?
Is that October or November?
Where would they put it?
I have no idea, dude.
November, I think. Jack, let us know, man. I'm gonna check that out.
Sashi Bailey 2 is going to be a weird, disappointing mix of nostalgia and bad booking.
Pub Corner Poets say Otis' briefcase is actually cake. Yeah, briefcake. That's my favourite comment of the night. If I could star that, if I could star that, I would. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks, guys. That's proper cheered me up.
I've really enjoyed Sasha and Bailey, you know. I think, I didn't enjoy it before lockdown, and then they've been forced to sort of drag it out a bit. And actually, I think it's been quite entertaining. I think this might be the best breakup build that we all know's coming. I think this might be the best breakup build since Owens and Jericho. It really feels like the sort of... Because we knew every week with Owens and Jericho that it was going to happen. And it didn't until the Festival of Friendship. And I think with Sasha and Bailey, I think they've managed to capture that again.
I'm just trying to check out when the match card is for Hell in a Cell. And I can't find it. Elimination Chamber isn't... No,
it's normally October time. It's either October or November because it's near Halloween, isn't it?
Yeah, let me check.
Kobe talks about wrestling. Cesaro is the Jake Roberts / Mr. Perfect of today's era.
Yeah, man, I like that.
Mr. Perfect, certainly, yeah. Very good comparison. I don't know about Jake Roberts because I wouldn't say Cesaro cuts a mean promo. Spiders in 30s, no. We just go for a dance and to get drunk, don't we, Dom?
Mate, Jack. Right then, come out with us.
We'll party. We'll get drunk together. Alfie Big Mac. Whenever Becky comes back, that will make Raw ratings go up. It certainly will.
Absolutely.
The popcorn poet nods. He's nodding and agreeing.
Yeah.
Amazing deep fried Mars bars, but only a few places do them.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hell in a Cell is September. Used to be October. Thanks, Jack.
Thanks, Jack. I couldn't find it anywhere, Jack, man. I couldn't find it. I was like, so thanks, dude. This is why you're here. You're the brains of the operation.
Alfie says, imagine Mickie James comes back and they make a triple threat team.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Who with?
Well, Mickey James being back in any context is great. And segue, um, I interviewed Mickey James's husband Nick Aldis a few months ago now, who's of course the NWA World Champion from the UK. So if you want to check out that interview, you can go to the channel and do that.
I think that's one of my favorite interviews you've done, dude. He was so like, he just kept talking, didn't he?
Because I didn't talk. He just talked.
It's great. It's very informative as well. Like if you don't know out about Nick Aldis, it's a good way to get to know
He's
Nick Aldis a bit.
he's good friends with Edge, and he was talking about his success and how
Yeah.
Edge is a huge supporter of him and stuff.
This is going to be the end of the match. Sasha's getting up to distract the ref. Alexa's not doing much. Oh, what did she hit her with? What did she hit her with?
What was that? I missed that.
I don't know. It might have been a Jerry Lawler's pubic hair.
I like that. I like that finisher. What's that? That's new, isn't it?
It was the bus ring. How good on you, Kevin Dunn, for showing us what it was. So the thing with Jerry Lawler's pubic hair is that me and Dora watched all of the sort of old pay-per-views. We've done a lot of them on the Wrestling Rewind series. And Jerry Lawler always used to take something out of his tights, but it was nothing. So we decided that it was his pubic hair was actually weighted, and, and it is what made the punch devastating. Isn't that right, Dom?
Yeah. So that was actually quite a good ending. I quite like that, and like I say, good camera work to show us. Corner poets say bossed it. Yeah, I tell you what, you had. It's great having you on the chat. You're keeping me pretty entertained,
puns,
lads.
man. Oh,
yeah,
pub
puns.
corner poet. So I'm looking for loads of hull puns. We've got a couple of hull puns. I'm gonna
What
make.
are we gonna do with them? What
I'm
are we
gonna
gonna
put
do
them
with
on
them?
Twitter. I'm gonna have a Tuesday pun day or something. Everyone like email us, tweet us, DM us, whatever on Give Me a Hull, yeah. Give us your Hull puns, man. So we've got Hullamania, we've got
We had
Jinden
loads.
Hull,
We had loads.
we've
I've
got
lost that.
Cultaholic, Cultaholic.
Yeah.
We've got What Hulcher.
What whole
There's
cheer? Yeah.
loads, man. So any Hull puns would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, man. Right. Okay.
I
Jack,
wonder. Sorry, go on.
what? No,
I
Jack
think
said.
that
Sorry, go on.
I think that they've just zoomed in on Sasha's ring, the cost of the match, and they've just zoomed on that on the outside. I wonder if that's going to play into the Asuka and Sasha match with the leaving that there.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, maybe that's clever. That's clever. So Jack said he's going to come out to Spiders with us. Absolutely, dude. You get the train up, and we will take you out for sure. It's the least we can do for all your help. Wrestle Story. When is NWA coming back? So Raven.
Don't listen to what Raven says because he's on about it quitting, them breaking up, and it's not happening.
Raven was on, said Billy Corgan wasn't going to bring it back, but then Billy Corgan disapproved that. So it is a plan. NWA is coming back. We just now have to wait and see what happens. I enjoyed watching a few NWA shows before lockdown. Great to see guys like Damian Sandow in there. Obviously, Ken Anderson is there as well, Mr. Anderson. Murdoch is there. There's quite a few
It's
really
Firefly
cool talents
Funhouse.
there. Yeah. Oh, Firefly Funhouse. Yeah. What's this? This is cool. It's like Halloween, but in July.
It's the horror show. Oh, we haven't seen any horror show stuff yet, have we? Oh, she had the sore cheeks. Oh, this is cool. Oh, the funhouse has turned into a lab with Nosferatu.
Oh, look, it's Abigail. I know.
Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. This is like a Rob Zombie horror movie, man. Throwing back to them 70s B movies. Brilliant. Oh, wow. So he's talking about the one of the most disgusting things that has ever happened known to man, and then they're showing the karaoke competition, taking the mick out themselves there.
look at how captivated we are. All of a sudden, through other stuff we've been talking.
Yeah, well, Bray's brilliant, and you got to try and listen to him as well because we've got to have the volume real low. What an excellent promo! What an excellent style to that promo, man! What a throwback!
I can hear the audio through you anyway, so it's
That's
cool.
Kenya. Sorry, turn it back down. Yeah, that's great, man.
Yeah,
That's what the
lovely.
horror show should be. They should have like started to show off with that, and then there should be horror elements within all of the sort of matches.
Yeah, right. Okay, so back to the chat. So Jack's going to come to Spiders with us, absolutely. When is NWA coming back? We've covered that. It is coming back, but we don't know when right now. Bailey wins, no surprise, absolutely. Alfie, Mickey James, Nikki Cross, and Alexa Bliss versus Sasha Banks, Bailey, and Lana. Okay, cool, man. I can take that.
Go
That'll
for
be
that, yeah.
interesting.
Go for
Lana
that.
needs something to do, so that'll be cool.
Why not?
I love this live stream better than WrestleMania. Well, thank you, Jack. We really appreciate
Better
you,
than
buddy.
this year's WrestleMania.
The Pub Corner Poets,
I
Welly
know.
and a
I
Selly.
love it. I love it. That's perfect. That's
Pub
perfect.
the Pub Corner Poets, man. What do you think of all that? Well, he's gone. Polar Bear's gone. This is all Hull talk, of course. This is stuff going on in our city right now. A couple of venues have gone into administration. There is talk of them being saved, so fingers crossed. But what do you guys think? How's that going to affect the city? Right,
It's
yeah,
rubbish.
MVP's return, man. I've spoken to MVP, cheap plug for Soundsphere magazine. Really intelligent dude. I've got a lot of time for him. I'm quite happy he's in this position, although he did retire like twice. Like when he first came back, he retired like twice. I think he was supposed to retire after being in the Rumble.
Yes. I haven't really been keeping up with any of this, you know. It's not something I click on. The Wrestle Story says the Firefly Funhouse is awesome. Yes, it was. Jack says Bray Wyatt, always an awesome promo. Indeed, he is. Who would win? Excuse me. An on-form AJ Styles or Tyson Fury? If we're talking about a real fight, Tyson Fury. If we're talking about a wrestling match, like put the wrestler over. They didn't do that with Braun at the Saudi show. Mix on the wall, yes, he is. That's because the Fiend took him out. Possible promo of the year. It was an excellent promo, man.
It was. So I think why Jack's bringing that up is I think Mick is still under contract, like a Legends contract, so he can still be on the wall. Because I know Kurt Angle's been rehired, but I don't know how public that is yet. So
Has he?
I think he's been rehired, yeah. So
last I heard, he was furloughed.
I should have said think because I think he has been rehired. So maybe that's why he's not on the wall.
I think that's unfounded, Dom. Kurt Angle's not on the wall anymore.
He's not on the wall anymore, no, because he's obviously gone. So Jack says possible promo of the year, absolutely. What the Foley one, yeah. This show should have been done in October. Yes, a lot of people are saying that Russell Story, absolutely, because of the Halloween.
I quite like Halloween any time of the year for me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
we're massive goths. We'll have Halloween any time of year.
Exactly.
It's called Pub Corner Poets, dude. Just say we go get stuck in Welly and get stuck on the sticky floor. Yes, absolutely. And long live the Adelphi. Absolutely, long live the Adelphi.
I wonder how the Adelphi's managing at the minute.
I used to. What was that?
I wonder how the Adelphi's managing at the minute.
Well, they were under new management a while ago.
No, but in terms of with coronavirus and being shut down for such a long time.
But yeah, I hate that floor, man. I walk with two sticks, so like I slide everywhere. It's been the bane of my existence every time I go. But I still do love the Welly for gigs. It's a great place to go for live music. I once saw Nirvana there, like the greatest Nirvana tribute band, and they are from Hull, the UK's best Nirvana tribute band. It was really good. Wait, hang on. What happened here?
MVP's gone out, took the championship, and then he's saying that he's won it. Can anyone? I missed what MVP was saying in the ring. Is Apollo unable to show up? Is that what's happening?
Okay, we dropped the ball on that one, guys. Maybe this is why I guess it's great to have people in the stream, but this is why we probably should keep watching this stuff. we're just like super excited to have people with us. So yeah, sorry we dropped the ball on that one, guys. We'll try and be a bit more attentive. But as far as I'm
Let us know
aware,
what happened.
yeah, as far as I'm aware, Apollo Crews just forfeited the title to MVP. So yeah, hang on a
Chelsea is
second.
doing some mad live streams on Facebook. Are they? Right, cool.
Yeah, Matt.
Imagine Otis cashed in for MVP match, but when he gets the championship, he let MVP have it, so they make a team of 4. It's an interesting booking, man. Alfie's got like so many ideas. Alfie should be on the booking team. He'd actually like make things a bit more exciting. Jack says, "Oh, I'd love an Angle return." I don't think he'll return in ring. I think we're done with Angle in ring, unfortunately.
Nah, yeah, I think so.
Well, there was talk. I remember listening to him a while ago. He was talking about wanting to end that with that match for Cena with Cena at WrestleMania, but because Cena was busy or doing something else that year, I think he was doing Doctor of Thugonomics. I think it was some rubbish. They said he could have that the year after, and if not, they want to do the Baron Corbin feud. So they ended up doing the Baron Corbin, and to be honest, he was happy with that because he was putting a guy over. Here we go. This is an exciting match. We're going into the Seth Rollins and Rey Mysterio match. Very exciting. This is one of the parts of the pay-per-view I've been looking forward to. I like what they did with Shawn Michaels. Jim Cornette loves Halloween, so does the creator of Star Trek Discovery. They might like it. Purple Corner Poet says Dominic loses an eye. Ray looks sad about it.
What? Yeah, Dominic losing the eye. Maybe a lot of people are saying that. A lot of people say Dominic is going to lose the eye.
It'd be interesting. Oh, by the way, I got that prediction right because MVP won.
We don't know that yet.
He's won. He's walked away with the championship. That's one for me. So we're even. We're even again.
We don't know that yet, dude. Right.
Corporation in Sheffield has the stickiest floor ever.
Old
colleague broke her leg on it.
I love the Corp.
I like the Corp.
They're good friends of mine. The Corp were actually behind Code. Do you remember Code, Anthony?
Yes.
Corp were actually behind that.
Right. Wow.
That was a good club. Right. I'm just checking Twitter, guys. As thrilled as I would be to have you, I was hoping someone would come out and force him to win it in the ring. Right. So.
I think, Dominic losing an eye would give him something interesting because I don't find him very interesting at the minute.
Right. So apparently there's no official thing. MVP thinks. Thank you, Wrestling Twitter. MVP thinks that he has won because Apollo Crews is too injured to compete.
All right, so that's one for me.
That's the story. No, because he thinks he's won. He's not actually won. No.
Alfie, that would make a good storyline. Yeah, it would make a good storyline, man. It would make a good storyline. The U match. It's the I match. The eyes. The eyes. This is, I don't know what they're going to do here. This is either going to be, the match is going to be terrible, by the way. Calling that straight away.
It's going to be pretty ridiculous.
It's going to be them like pulling at each other's face all the time. But it's all about that CGI and how they cover it up.
The CGI.
Yeah, CGI.
The CGI.
Thank you everyone for joining us. It's awesome that you are all in chat. If you haven't already liked the video, it really helps us out, and all that sort of stuff. Share it if you want to share it. Subscribe if you haven't already. Be awesome.
Right. So it was a forfeit. Because because Apollo couldn't compete because he was still injured. So I think MVP is actually in 2020. MVP is the US champion. Hang on. No. Wait. I said MVP wins.
No, you didn't. You said Apollo wins it because I said MVP wins.
All right. Okay. No, you're right. You're right.
You're right. So one for Anthony.
I think because I wanted MVP to win.
Yeah. No, I get that. Well, to be honest, I wanted Shinsuke and Cesaro to win, but I just didn't see it happening. So I'm pleased that happened.
Let's see.
It's nice to watch a full WWE show. You know, I don't know if I've watched one since the last pay-per-view.
What is that? What is that? What's Seth got in his hands?
He's got an eye
Flying
removing device.
pliers?
Yeah, he needs something to remove the eye. Although that's not a very good tool for it, because that tool like locks off at varying different levels. So, you know, a pair of pliers would probably be better. Get a spoon. Mysterio should come out with a spoon, a la the Governor in the Walking Dead comic.
So people are saying that there's a lot of speculation that Apollo has COVID, and they're trying to cover it up on Twitter right now. But of course, that's all speculation right now. I've just been on Twitter.
It makes sense, man.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
I've just been checking that out on Twitter in the gap between matches, and that's what people are saying is the reason this has happened. Raise from behind, Ray from behind.
Oh, he was going for the 619, but no.
What's Ray's attire, guys? I mean, I love his attire. I love him typically. Right, okay. Where are we at with the chat? So
I thought this Seth and Ray match would be a cinematic match. Let the fun begin. I know, Maven. I can't wait for this match just to see what they do. In terms of it being a cinematic match, I think that it's. I think they can still do the CGI bit without it being cinematic. They just need to have that part of it pre-filmed. So, I mean, in an eye for an eye match, is there a count out? We could end up backstage, you know.
Can I just want to ask, where's Dominic? Like,
oh, he'll come out. Oh, he's raking it in the face already. Mysterio's so good for his age, man.
Oh man, he is
so good for his age.
I think he's staying as well.
Jack says he shouldn't have eaten. Well, sorry, dude. Oh, Ray's got the tool. No, he decided not to go.
How are they? This is ridiculous.
I told you, this is why it's stupid, man.
Like the players. They are players. They are going to play their eye out. This is the most mental stipulation I've ever seen. And I watched the blindfold match between Jake the Snake and Rick Martel.
So Ray just got a table out with a toolbox on the end of it, which wasn't set up at all, just to get some kendo stick. Oh, he's whatted him with that. Or maybe he could use the kendo stick to try and poke his eye out, Seth. No. So this is a no DQ match, right?
Yeah. I assume so.
Seth on the middle rope, set up for the 619. Not gonna get his eye out though, is it? Is it, Ray?
I think that too, Jack. Mysterio's dressed as a hazard sign. Yeah, absolutely, dude. The greatest of, I think he's got GOAT on his thing. Yeah, greatest of all time. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's GJOAT, I think. Or G banana. But Hurricanrana ain't going to take his eye out, Ray. Mind you, at least they're not just going for the eyes, because that would be real boring.
Yeah.
Strength there. Nice.
What the heck? Oh, man. Oh, on the ring apron.
Yeah, nice.
They should get a crowbar.
They should get a crowbar, yeah. Or I think a spoon, man. In the Walking Dead comics, Michonne took out the governor's eye with a spoon. So just use a spoon. It's really gross, you know.
Banana Man. Oh, dude, they've just released that on like Amazon Prime or something. I used to love that as a kid. I'm gonna go back and watch Banana Man.
Dude, I've got it on DVD.
Dude, we should have a Banana Man watch along. Special edition.
Oh, use the iron rod. Use the iron rod.
Who's Iron Rod?
His iron rod. They're calling it a rebar.
A rebar.
Yeah. Looks to me like a piece of plastic, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, like a
Yes.
wand. It looks like a wand, like something they use in
It
Harry
is. Hey,
Potter.
maybe they could. Wingardio Leviosa and take out his eye. Pop, boop.
Um,
Oh, here we go on the corner of the steps again. Classic.
Classic Rollins.
Classic
Classic
Rollins.
Seth. Right, yeah, GOAT. No, it is GOAT, greatest of all time.
There's
It's
a
just
banana there as well, though. Look at on his top. There is a banana there.
Imagine they use a fork and knife.
OAT. Maybe it's like Geotes.
No, dude, it's definitely greatest of all time. Right,
Well, either
Alfie's
way, I
right.
think we can both agree it's crap, yeah?
I mean, he looks like a hazard sign. I like Jack's. Yeah.
He looks like a traffic cone, yeah.
Right. So Jack says, right. Jack says Tom Brady is the goat. How dare he? Yeah. Imagine they use a fork and a knife and they use it like they're eating beef. I mean, yeah.
Popcorn Poets, do you not know Banana Man? Banana Man was like an old cartoon dude.
We are old.
Uh,
In the 90s, early 90s,
yeah.
or late 80s.
I'm trying to think what the theme song went like. He used to eat a banana and then turn into a superhero. It was awesome. It's not just some porno that we've both seen. The blindfold Fimbly Bumbly match. Yes, that is the Jake the Snake and Ricky Martel blindfold match. Imagine they use. Oh yeah, sorry. This is stressful. Lol. It's been better than I thought it would be, Maven. Using a chair to poke out the eye. But this is the problem now. It becomes less about wrestling and more about removing an eye. I mean, AEW did the eye for an eye match, but it wasn't ever about taking out someone else's eye. And that's what they've sort of said this is. Here we go, he's going to the toolbox. Oh, he's got an ice pick. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, he just lost his eye on the corner of the table. Did he get it? Did he get his eye, Dom? Did he get his eye?
What's the deal with this?
What?
Like, what are they going to do? Just poke it? Is it? Does it happen if it gets poked?
Yeah, because if he caught it on the end of a table, like if he was actually really falling, it could
Is it
accidentally
gone?
knock out his eye. But it's okay, his eye's okay, it's there. This is
Still there.
stupid. This is stupid. Ah, no, what are you doing? It's just you can suspend your disbelief in like people people not hurting each other while fighting, but like taking an eye out. It's weird.
Jack, it's not a porno. Sorry, I've just eaten a nugget.
I bet it is a porno. Banana Man, no man. But like, don't search Banana Man online. YouTube Banana Man.
No, it's famous enough. You could.
Could you? Oh, he's wrapped some rope around. He's tying him so he can get some really like intense shots. He's just trying to pluck it out with his glove. Oh, maybe his eye fell out with the force of that. This is bizarre. This is bizarre. I'm hoping for a good ending, Dom.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for something horrific. Are you eating, love?
Well, I've got some nuggets.
Some nuggets. Where have you got the nuggets from, love?
I bought them earlier.
Nice. Cold nuggets. Jack thinks Banana Man is a porno. Yeah, Alfie laughs at that. It's not a porno, dude. It's a lightning bolt. Bananas in pajamas, banana men. Yeah, man. The Gimmick belong in the same room as their hair vs hair match. Long live Russo booking. Yeah. Yeah. Wrestling's changed a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Jim Cornette will hate this match. Yes, he will. Boop it. What do you guys think of the match so far? Also,
yes.
he doesn't
Yes.
like Jim Cornette.
No, no. The corner opponents do not like Jim Cornette.
He should put a chain to the corner with his hands like the John Cena versus Batista. Yeah, he could do. He's jammed it into the hole that was drilled in to make sure that it fit in. And this will be a cool spot. But the objective is to poke an eye out. If this was just done in a match and he actually sort of took it and then had like his... Oh, he got his foot up. Little devil.
We're fighting a massive uphill battle to impress people here.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to give it to him for trying.
Yeah. Well, that spot was genius. If that had been in a normal match and Ray had got into it and was selling that it crushed his throat, that would have been brilliant, you know?
Yeah.
But you have got two excellent workers, Tom, you know, and at least I suppose maybe that's so Maven said earlier about making this a cinematic match. Maybe it's a good thing that it's not a cinematic match so that we can actually sort of see two men wrestle still, you know?
Yeah, I guess we'll see, man. Like, you know, I mean, I still think Mysterio's winning this. Alfie's just asked who's winning. I think Mysterio's winning on the whole. But yeah, so Jack says he's never show this to a new fan. I don't know, man. What would you show to a fan? That's a really good question. What would you show to a new fan?
Me, like, it depends what I want the new fan to feel. If I wanted the new fan to feel like the magic of wrestling, like I'd get them to watch like Hogan and Rock at WrestleMania because like it's two people that they know and it's it's a great match to go watch. If I wanted them to watch a really great match that had all the spectacle, I'd go with Michaels versus Taker. If I wanted to shock them into the fact that wrestling is real, I'd go for the Taker Mick Foley Hell in a Cell, you know?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
They're my go-tos generally with new fans.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's good. I like that.
But everyone's different, you know. Some people don't want to. Some people are more. It's more about saying it's not real and saying, well, actually, it is real, you know. But it's a different type of real.
Yeah, I like them as choices, man. I do. I think they're really good. Oh, that DDT was nice.
It was good, yeah. At least I stopped trying to poke each other's eyes out for a minute. Oh, excuse me. Seth sold that like a champ, man. Two nights of wrestling, dude. We've been live streaming for like 8 hours this weekend.
Dedication, man. This is how the pros do it.
He proper just swatted Seth with that kendo stick. Plexi.
Yeah, man, that pop. The pub corner pose of net. I remember that. That's one of my long-lasting wrestling memories. Is the Cactus Jack Triple H pop when he pulls his shirt back and he reveals Cactus Jack is back. Yeah, man. Don't know what that American accent was. Yeah. I'm with you on that one, guys.
Are you talking about the Royal Rumble 2000
one? You see that flip to the barrier? Amazing.
Oh no, I just saw the head.
Brett and Austin, WrestleMania 13.
It's a good choice, man. It's a good choice. Here we go. Watch it now. Nice. That plexiglass is getting some action this evening.
Found a way to use it effectively.
This match is loser. Any fans? Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not been as bad as I thought it was going to be, to be honest, because I expected more going for the eye. But the parts where he goes for the eye, it does get really silly. It's difficult to suspend your belief. Oh, he's brought the kendo stick so that you can use the pointy end of it. Because the objective is not to hurt your opponent, it's to blind them.
Oh my god, this is nuts. Oh, he's mounting him. Oh my god.
Is it Cannibal Holocaust where she gets a splinter in her eye? They could just cut to that. That'd make me laugh. If they just cut to the scene from Cannibal Holocaust where she gets a splinter in her eye.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be great. Or just pretend it was Seth.
Oh wait, hang on. I've thought of something here. It'd be real unsatisfying though. What if Dominic comes in and like throws in the towel, and like Seth is about to take Ray's eye? That'd be real unsatisfying.
But that's the problem. It's very difficult to get a enjoyable conclusion to this match, whatever that is. It'd be awesome to know what you guys think. Let us know down below.
New Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan at CZW. 100%, man. That's cool.
Have you seen it? Have you seen that match?
Have you seen it? Yeah, I want to see it. We should do a little stream for that.
I've done it. It's really good.
We should do a stream for that too.
Yeah, man, it's fun.
Curb stomp.
I think the ref's in AEW now. Actually, the ref that match.
Yeah, I've heard of it before, and I'm sure I've seen a highlight of it. Yeah.
Alfie's gonna sleep after this match. Well, Alfie, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Yeah, man.
It's been good fun having you on chat. I hope you can join us again at some point.
Yeah, thank you for subscribing tonight as well, mate. Appreciate you. Curb stomp from Ray.
What's going off here?
Amazing.
He's took his eye thing off, and he's got a white contact lens in. You're gonna pay for this. You're gonna pay for this. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it looks a bit rough. I did tense up a bit there.
Oh.
I assume his eye's gone.
Low blow. Oh, it's gone.
Has he still got an eye? Has he still got an eye? I want to know if Seth's okay. He's got a child to bring up soon. Oh, his eye's okay. Oh. But he did get his eye socket right into it, didn't he? That made me cringe, man.
Oh, man. This is actually... I quite like the pace of this. Like, I quite like the pace of it. It is actually getting... You know, the pacing is good. Do you know what I mean? The back and forth. But that's what I'm going to say that's good about it.
Yeah, I think the fact that they haven't gone for the eyes all the way through has been good. I agree with that. Because these are two great wrestlers. So here goes Seth, and he's about to take out old Ray's eye. What tool of manipulation is he going to use? Rey Mysterio's got one fully white contact lens in, showing that he's blind in that eye. Maybe Becky's going to come out and say, Seth, don't do it, you're a daddy. They're going back to the old stairs. Yeah, Ray's really fighting it. Oh, poor Ray. Poor Ray.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Where's Dominic? Where's Dominic in all this, man? Where's what I want to know?
Oh, it's the eye that he was already blind in.
Oh my god, it's actually quite tense, isn't it? It's actually quite tense. Oh, it's making me cringe a bit. It's making me cringe a bit.
Is his eye still in? Is his eye still in? Oh, the fans are already. Curb stomp onto it now. Perfect. That'd be a good way to go. Let's get violent. Oh, Seth don't like what he's done. Oh no, he had a little eyeball in his hand there. Oh, how crappy. It was like one of them little eyeball sweets.
It's out, says Joe. Oh my god.
Seth's vomiting. It's out. Rey Mysterio has lost an eye. Dom has lost a second prediction. It was the same eye that he was already blind in though, so at least he can still wrestle. Do something now. Do like 3D effect, like eye popping at the screen. Like he slips and the eyeball just flies out across the floor.
I don't know. It's kind of campy and I kind of like it. Like it's one of the better, you know what I mean? It's quite campy. I quite Yeah, I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it.
I don't want to see it very often. Oh, they've really made this like
But we're not going to
movie,
see it
like, haven't
very
they?
often, are we? We're not going to
Oh,
see
the
it
crowd
often.
have turned on Seth big time.
We're not going to see it often, dude. You can't do this ever again, or not for another.
Seth's done some good character work there. There's some good character stuff.
The vomiting was good. I actually didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was all right.
Okay, I'm going to toilet.
Oh, dude, I need to go as well. I was about to go. It's all right.
You go if you want.
No, you go first.
All right, I'll be back in
I'll,
10.
I'll go straight after.
All right.
Oh, the Godfather's there.
um,
Godfather's there. That's
do us a
cool.
favour and make sure you get the time for the next match starting as well.
Cool. I'm not sure I got the last one, but we'll figure it out.
Okay, dude. Alfie, it's been lovely chatting with you, mate. Wrestler Story says, "Where is all the blood? There should have been more blood." This has been awesome. I don't know if it was awesome. I mean, it was okay. It was intriguing.
I like it.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Ray loses his crap eye. Yeah, he did. Dominic should just get out Seth's eye. Yeah, I expected something exciting to happen. Pub Corner Poets is just pissing himself. Seth throwing up was funny. Seth throwing up was a nice touch. I like that.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. I thought that was pretty great.
Ray's fake eye, yeah. Yeah, the Bryce Ramsberg, the CZW ref that did the Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan, is in AEW now. I thought I recognized him the other day. This is cool. I think that we're getting Seth question himself. Maven has no words, but she can still write in chat. Awesome. Yeah, I think it is cool. I liked the ending with Seth being sort of shunned by the crowd by going too far. See where it goes from here.
That was good. I enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was the best they could do.
Prove it.
Ray
Right, I'll
didn't
see you in a
see
minute.
it. Right, man. Right, are you going or am I going? Dude, are you going or am I going? Or have you gone? You're slightly behind. Is he gone? Hello? I think he's gone. He's gone, hasn't he? Right. Slightly behind on what I'm looking at, guys. Right, so we're with Bailey now, pulling a kick bum promo. I think we've already sworn here, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I love Bailey's new promos as a heel. I think Bailey's such a great heel, guys. Like, just amazing, so much better. I don't know if Alfie's still here, but good night, mate. Great to have you along. I know Anthony said that, but great to see you, man. Right. I love, honestly, the whole Banks Bailey thing. The whole thing is good. Do you know what I mean? The whole dynamic between them is awesome. Right. Alfie's still here. Quickly, Javo Carrero should jump out on Seth backstage and take an eye out. Yeah, man. All right. I'd like to see Javo again. I would like to see Javo Guerrero again, man. That'd be cool. Just because, Javo's awesome. Yeah, Bailey has got better every week as a heel. 100%. 100%. Okay, we are on the. We are on. Are we on for this now? We are. Cool. I think this is the start of the swap match. Maybe. Well, I'll put a timestamp in just in case. So we'll see. 2:27. Cool. Fingers crossed. Well, this is creepy. Lots of Eater of Worlds rhetoric. Some old school Bray stuff. I kind of miss old school Bray. It's good to have him back. Yeah, right. Alfie, thank you so much for being here. Rest up, dude. We'll see you again real soon. Thanks for subscribing and joining us. Yeah. I'm enjoying Jack's puns. I'm still digging Ray didn't see it on the last one. Nice one. Right, okay, cool. So this isn't the match, this is just the promo, so I'm going to remove that timestamp. Right. Oh, guys, what do you all think of the Goldberg Fiend stuff? Obviously, I'm a huge Fiend fan. Um, like, what did you guys think of Goldberg's return to destroy the Fiend and Braun eventually winning the title? I mean, I'm pleased that he won the title. I think he was due a title match, title run. Anthony doesn't think that the Fiend needs a title. In fact, that's a better question. Does the Fiend need a world title? Does Bray Wyatt need a world title? That is a good question for the rest of this stream. Because, like Jake the Snake didn't have a championship. He never won a world title. He didn't need it. And that was the argument. So, yeah. What do you think? Is Bray another Jake, even though obviously Bray has already won a title? What do you think? Does Bray Wyatt and The Fiend need a world championship? Shrek should be in the swamp. Yeah, man. Kobe, you hated that. You hated the eye for an eye match. Respect that, dude. I don't think it was bad. I think they did the best they could with what they had. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse, I think, personally. So yeah, I don't know. What were they going to do? It was an eye for an eye match. It was an eye for an eye match. What else were they going to do? For me, could have been so much worse. I don't know. It's probably quite a controversial opinion. Right. Oh, sorry, dude. You hated the Goldberg versus beating the Fiend. Sorry, Kobe, mate. I think there's a slight delay, slight lag, so bear with me. Goldberg beating the Fiend, man. I mean, like I say, it was to pop ratings, wasn't it? 100%. To pop ratings, like Jack says. I think it was all about the money, and Bray. I think Bray wanted to go over and thought he should go over, and a lot of people thought he should go over in backstage. But like Bray seems to have a great mind for the business. He's been instrumental in having Braun go over in this feud. But I think he knew that it wasn't a good thing for to have Goldberg win. But obviously Vince went for the money, which is, from a business perspective, very good. From an entertainment perspective, not so much.
Good evening.
Hello, welcome back.
Thanks.
You're lagging on my side. So I was talking to you. I was like, "Hey, man, what are you going to the bathroom, or am I going to the bathroom? What's happening?" And so it took me about because I think there's about a minute delay behind where you are, maybe a little longer.
All right,
where
cool.
I am. So I was here like, "Dude, are you going to the bathroom? What are you doing?" And you'd already gone.
I'd well gone. This should be an interesting match. So it was weird that they did the promo then. I was expecting that to come on then, and I was like, why have they put that on now? Is it just not very good, or what? Are you doing your loo break, my friend?
Right, yeah, man.
Kobe hated that.
Just to catch you up. So I was talking again. There's a slight lag here, so I just asked the question: what did people think of? Because we had a Fiend promo. We had a Fiend promo. I can hear myself.
It was that's me because I pulled the thing up.
We had a Fiend promo, and I said, and it was all obviously highlighting all the Braun Strowman beating Goldberg stuff, and I asked the question, what did everybody think of the Fiend Goldberg stuff? I thought initially,
I know what answer you got.
What?
I better know what answer you got.
Well, initially I thought Kobe was talking about the eye for an eye match, so I was talking about that for a bit. But then I realized he was talking about that he hated the Goldberg Fiend thing, so we talked about that for a bit, which I think catches you up through the comments.
Cool. That's the ring bell, by the way.
That is the ring bell, yes.
Um,
Right.
Goldberg's one was just about money. It was all about what Goldberg wanted, man. It was rubbish. The Fiend should have at least had one solid reign as champion. He should have. And it's not happened. And I don't want to see it happen. I don't want him to have the title at all because he shouldn't have the title.
I did say that. I did say that, and I compared him to Jake the Snake. Um, and we were having a discussion, but I think it worked, whereas you don't.
What
So,
worked?
um, the Fiend having a title.
That was awful. Yeah.
Well, this is your opinion.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just giving my opinion.
while you comment on this match and maybe talk a little bit about that, I will go for my wee break.
The rest of the story says, I think it was a way of getting the title off the Fiend, knowing that Goldberg was there for a short time. It was because Goldberg wanted to look like a monster to the new generation of fans by beating one of the top guys in the company at the time, and people turned on it. I mean, they could have done something interesting with it where Goldberg went really heel, but they chose not to. It was sad. I need the Lou too. Taking you to Lou. Reverb. Yeah, let us know if it sounds all right, guys. It'd be good to check that with you guys. Yeah. Sasha and Asuka. So I think we both got Asuka winning this. I think. I mean, some people have said, I think Sasha having the title would be interesting and certainly build up that Sasha and Bayley feud. If you are watching, thank you so much for choosing to watch with us. That's awesome. Please hit that like button. It really helps people find our channel and subscribe if you're not already for more wrestling gibberish. Sasha's a really good wrestler, but I do find when she sells, she really throws herself into it in a dangerous looking way. I mean, that feud with Charlotte a couple of years ago, which was outstanding. I was watching their matches like, careful, Sasha Banks, careful. And that's my problem with Sasha. I really enjoy her as a wrestler, but I watch her matches with bated breath because I just wonder when that serious injury is going to happen, you know? She really does put a lot of herself into it. Yeah, I think that ring's gonna show up again because they seem to linger on it on the last shot in the Bayley and Nikki Cross match. So I think that'll play a part of it. It's nice having Bayley's stood there with all the gold as well, just like having Sasha in that other match. I don't know why what Kairi's wearing. I mean, she was so cool before. It almost feels like in the promo earlier as well, like with Sasha and with Nikki Cross and Alexa and the Kabuki Warriors. It felt like Kairi's been told to behave like Asuka, and she's become sort of a weaker version of her in a way. Well, it's now 1:30 in the morning. We've not got many matches left, have we? We've got this, Drew and Dolph, and then the Swamp match. I've quite enjoyed these WWE pay-per-views being a bit shorter. It feels like the last one was a little bit shorter as well. Carrie is still cool, you thought. Carrie's great. Carrie's awesome. It just feels like... I tell you what she feels like, and Mr. G might get this, Maven. It feels like Tommy Lee Jones in the Batman film where he plays Two-Face, and he was told to act like Jack Nicholson as the Joker, and it ended up being a bit bleh. That's what it feels like right now with Carrie. Carrie's got her own character, you know?
Yo,
what up?
how's it going?
I'm just talking about Kyrie's character, how she's it feels like, do you know after that like promo earlier where she was like bouncing about like Asuka and stuff like that? It feels like she's
Yeah.
been told to behave like Asuka.
Oh
And I was
yeah, totally.
comparing it to Batman. Do you know when Tommy Lee Jones played Two Face in Batman, and he was told basically to be like Jack Nicholson as a Joker, and it
Right.
didn't
Yeah.
really work, you know?
Yeah. No, not at all.
I think it's a bit like that for me with Carrie. Carrie's great, man. She's got her
Yeah.
own. She's got her own character. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Like the wrestle stories say, they need to let her be her. Absolutely. So Alfie can't sleep. Welcome
Yeah.
back, buddy. He says, imagine Javo Guerrero jumps on Seth and takes his eye out. I've imagined that. It'd be great to see Javo back, but that would be weird. Yes, that would be a very weird moment.
Honestly, the ending to that match that would have made me happy and excited to have watched it and really sort of popped me would have been to Seth Rollins to have done a curb stomp on Ray when he was in the corner with his eye
What
on
on
the
his
thing.
what on his eye pop
Yeah,
out?
yeah,
How?
yeah. Well,
How?
you do it exactly as they did, but you do the curb stomp. That would have been memorable.
What? I can't remember. There was a curb stomp, wasn't there? But not
There
onto the
was, but
thing.
not on
Yeah.
the corner. No. But that would have been a really ingenious way. But it would have been too graphic, I think, for WWE.
Yeah.
And they're wimps. I mean, I don't know why, because no kids are watching the product, so they might as well start, appealing to us adults. Surely the demographics show that. Here's an interesting demographic for you all. With AEW and NXT ratings, I had a real good conversation with Dom about this the other day, but it wasn't on the channel. AEW had 70,000 18 to 34-year-olds
I
watching
don't. Was it
on.
no? Was it slightly older?
No, it was 18 to 34 because it was
Right.
our age. So it was 18 to 34. They had 70,000 people watching on Wednesday night. NXT in the 18 to 34 demographic, which me and Dom are part of, had 6,000 people watching. That's the coolest brand that WWE has. The brand that should absolutely be dominating that demographic.
I mean, it's
And
still
they
good.
had what 6,000 people? No, it's not. It was
No,
like
not
ranked
not the
50.
numbers, not the numbers, but I still like NXT, is what I'm saying.
Oh right. Oh sorry. Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's like scary statistics. And it might come to a point where if USA is not getting the people that want to watch it, they might have to pull it.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Batman Forever, Jack. That was the film.
I don't know if they'll ever pull it, man. It's obviously got such a legacy. It's the longest running television show of all time.
What NXT?
No, oh, sorry. Oh, no, sorry. I was thinking
Yeah,
about
I'm
Raw.
talking about NXT. Yeah, Raw, not necessarily. It'd need to go down a lot more to, but it is
Yeah,
going down and down and down and
but
down.
I don't. Yeah, no NXT. Yeah, I suppose they could pull it. Yeah,
If it's only getting 6,000, what's the point? If it's not reaching the people
but
that
then
want to
the net
advertise to.
the network will host it again. That was
Yeah,
the
the
original.
network. Yeah, the network will host it again. Yeah, but that would be embarrassing. It's really
Yeah,
embarrassing for WWE. Oh, double knees.
I have another nugget. Um,
You enjoying your
yeah,
chicken nuggets, my love?
indeed, yes.
Good.
Of course. The pub corner poets say, of course, number one is the original Broken Hardy match. Yes, absolutely. You have great taste.
Thank
Um,
you. Good. Good. Glad you enjoyed it, pub. I didn't want to spoil it for you, but yeah.
and nice one. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Um, so yeah. What I don't get is where was Dominic? It says Alfie Big Mac. Absolutely, mate. That was
Yeah.
They could have made that so much better if Dominic was in it.
And give us some story to go forward with. Now all that's happened is Rey Mysterio's lost an eye. Bizarre. Isn't wrestling bizarre?
He's gonna have a gimmick now, like Scotty Riggs from Raven's Flock,
Right.
who just has an eye patch. Or,
Maybe so.
of course, um,
Pierre Olay.
um, P.
Pierre
What does he
Olay.
go? PCO. Yeah, he goes into PCO now, doesn't he?
Yes. 6,000 is like you might get cancelled numbers. It is, Jack. The pub corner poets is laughing out loud. Rest of the story. The problem with looking at ratings now compared to even a few years ago is that there are so many things people can watch and new ways to watch things all the time. Absolutely, I absolutely agree with that. But the problem is, you're as a TV network, if you are pulling any sort of demographic that you want to pull, then you've got to try something new. And WWE should be a proven ratings draw, and unfortunately, it's struggling in recent years. You know, it's been going down and down for a long time. And I personally think I think that's to do with the wrestlers involved. I don't think there's anyone for. Oh, Sasha's worried about Asuka. What happened there?
Codebreaker. I just saw the codebreaker.
What happened?
She's rubbing Asuka.
Yeah, she is, and she's rubbing her head as well. Did Asuka get really knocked on the back of her head? Oh, bless him. I mean, it's nice to see. I know it's not real, but it's not good to see. It's not good to see through the wrestling, but it's nice to see that Sasha really cares about Asuka and don't want to hurt her.
No, I think they can get away with that because it's adorable.
I thought that was adorable. I mean, it was a botch, but it was adorable.
But it's nice. You know, like you say, it's nice to see.
Yeah, well, I like it. Other people would be.
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah. Who cares what other people think?
I'm actually a really big fan of this pay-per-view so far. I actually even enjoyed the eye for an eye match. I'm enjoying all this. This
plexiglass has been hit so many times. Sorry, go on.
This is my favorite pay-per-view for a while. Ooh, the power bomb into the plexiglass.
Yeah. It's the same plexiglass as well. I wonder if they're going to do something with Drew and Dolph going through it or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it's been hit so many times that it feels like not enough force to go through it, but then, I don't know, Dolph smashes through it or something rubbish like that.
Just watching the conversation, the Pub Corner Poets are just providing me with such entertainment this evening. Thank you, guys.
Ratings are going down. Need a straight edge savior. Well, they might need to fork out for him. I was laughing because Ray Mysterio's eye come out. So dumb. Wrestling is great. Yes, it is. Anyone have a stream? No GP, but sorry, mate. If keep looking. I bet Ray regrows his eye somehow. Yeah, he will, man. I mean, there's to be honest, he was thrown off the building in Money in the Bank, and he come back the week later. So
yeah, absolutely.
There's a guy called Ivan Pearson Freely earlier. He might have a stream. Freely. Yeah,
Mr. Freely might have a stream. I'm pretty sure Mr. Freely would have a stream.
Yeah, GP. If you search for IP Freely, they put his eye back in, but it's already pointing slightly left. Man, can you imagine if they did that with Shawn Michaels after he had his...
Yeah.
It feels like they fought a lot on the apron on this match.
Yeah. A lot of really good spots, actually. How are you guys feeling about this? How are you guys feeling about this pay-per-view on the whole? I'm quite a fan. I didn't expect to be enjoying it this much.
It's fine. I think it's fine for me. It's okay.
It's the best I've seen for a while.
Money in the... So what we had recently? We had Money in the Bank. That was all about the Money in the Bank match, which was okay. What else have we had? What did we have last? Oh, we had the greatest wrestling match ever at Backlash. No, I think that was better than that. That match alone was really good.
Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, that German. Whoa.
Yeah, even them kicks are very close to Sasha's face, man. Very close to Sasha's face. It looked like we were going to get a Brie Bella knockout again. Was it Brie Bella that knocked out Liv Morgan, was it?
Maybe.
With a yes kick?
Yeah, I think so. The highlight of my night is talking to you. Thank you, Jack.
Jack, you're a ledge, man.
We appreciate you endlessly.
Jack was straight there with the HBK comment as well. Ray has 9 lives. Yes, he does. He also has 9 eyes. Wrestle story. Ray was also thrown into the side of a building. He was thrown off the side of a
Oh,
building.
the
That's right.
Germans, man, the
He's invincible.
Germans. The
He's never
Germans.
retiring. Oh, Asuka's got a lot of blood in her mouth. What are them glasses that the kids are wearing? Bailey's got some on at the minute.
The glasses the kids are wearing.
Yeah, all the cool
Do you know
kids.
how old you sound?
You know, like instead of like being actual sunglasses that like just protect you from the sun and you know block out the sun, they all wear like plastic coated.
Like the Bret Hart ones from back in the day. Ooh, Shining Wizard.
No, not as cool as that. That was cool though. Shining Wizard.
It's a
Off the
really good
top.
match. This is a really good match. I don't care what you say. I'm enjoying it.
This is a good match, man. Sasha and Asuka are great. Best match on the card for me so far.
I also really enjoyed. I popped hard for Cesaro and
Yeah, I don't know if it was a great match though. I thought it was
no,
good, but it was.
for
This has
the
been great.
I think for the the sheer fact that they won is awesome. WrestleMania Money in the Bank and Backlash, yeah, Jack. Thanks, dude.
It's hard for me to say, man, because I don't really rate pay-per-views. I rate individual matches, and if you've got a like WrestleMania had some really good matches on it, you know, over 2 days. If you was to count all of them as one, you know, Boneyard, Charlotte and Rhea was brilliant, but there's also a lot of tripe there as well, you know.
Man, I think we got to get the Pub Corner Poets on for a news thing. Be pretty cool. We get some nice puns from them guys. She practiced the art of punching with her butt and kicking with her fist. Yes,
she does indeed, dude. Asuka's a real talent, man. She really is.
Oh man, Sasha's reminding me what a talent she is.
Oh, she is. She's great.
Oh no, the German man, those Germans. Too many Germans, man. Ooh.
Oh, like the knees into the corner, just like drive her head back. Oh, massive botch. Massive botch. And Sasha's hurt. Sasha's genuinely hurt there, I think. Is he going to do an X?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the botch?
Well, no,
she just completely fell off the top turnbuckle.
Well, yeah, I saw that. The German was fine.
Oh, she's trying to cover it, bless her. And that's what you got to do in the 70 crowd era, you know, talk, make it vocal.
Right, okay, so
there has been a couple of botches in this match, so that's
the thing that'll end up letting it down. Is she playing her, or are they actually her then?
No, she genuinely fell off the turnbuckle. That was a mess.
I saw that. I thought the German wasn't as bad as I thought you were talking about the German off the top.
No. They're going to the end.
Oh, okay, wait. Ask a lock. It's a work, says the Pub Corner Poets, yeah. Could be. Oh, okay, Kyrie and Bailey. Whoa. Bailey to belly.
Oh, good work, Sasha. Oh, what are they doing? She just fell. Ah. It's got such good potential, but they just keep botching a few too many times. She's got the Asuka lock on. That's it. That's got to be it.
The counters are good. I like the counters.
Yeah, but then there was one where she just fell. It was like, oh, come on. No, Bailey, you was on the wrong side of the ring to do the ref like that. What's going on?
DQ.
It's not, because I think they've gone somewhere really wrong in this match. Asuka's now talking to Kyrie about something. This has all gone to crap. It's a work, yeah. I think it was. I think it was a work the knee, but she genuinely fell off the turnbuckle. She just managed to sell it as that, and I think she come out of it well. But there has been a lot of botches in this match. Botchamania will be having fun with this, Dom.
Yeah. On that note, segue. I've interviewed Matthew on our channel. Check that out.
Oh, DQ Asuka. The ref's been green mist. Bailey's in with a title. Is this going to be a title change?
No.
No, he's got to disqualify Asuka.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
she's taking his kit off. She's taking his bloody kit off.
I'm a few seconds behind you.
She's putting his kit on. This isn't going to be official.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous, but also kind of appealing. This is cool. I quite like this.
Bailey's hilarious. Oh, that poor ref just sat there topless. Bless him. Got stripped off by Bailey.
Well, no, so this is like another MVP thing. This is mental. So
it's too many wonks. It's too many wonky finishes in one pay-per-view, isn't it?
That doesn't count.
No, of course it doesn't count. Welcome, COVID.
What? What you say? What? Welcome, COVID. What?
Well, Asuka just spat all over the referee.
Oh yeah, fair enough. The belt to the back is always enough to knock anybody out. I always love that. A belt to the back can knock you out.
Oh, Asuka looks really, really pale, doesn't she? Really pale. I wonder if she has been hurt when she, when they did the.
I don't. Has that actually happened? Did that actually happen? Is she the new champion?
No, it'll be reversed on Raw or something, and then they'll have a match the week after to try and keep Raw ratings there. Let's see what people in chat are saying.
So they did. So they did win all the titles. There was a prediction earlier that they've won all the titles. That's amazing.
There's a crap cam on the mist. Yes, there is. Who told you so? Sorry, Kirby. I'm lost where you are, dude. So many screwy finishes. There is a few too many screwy finishes for one pay-per-view. Brilliant interviews with Matthews. Thanks, Jack. That was his. That was your Botchamania interview. Wrestle Story says that was dumb. It was. It wasn't the best way to end a match, Dom. Not after the screwy finish earlier with MVP.
No, with MVP.
You've got two titles now that have they changed or not?
Well, yeah, there's 3 title changes tonight, which would suggest that.
But 2 of them are going to be contested, and it's all a bit. But whatever.
Well, the MVP one might not be. The MVP one might not be because of. But
Jack is ahead of both of us. COVID ad, yes, it is Jack McMorrow. I said they will win it all. Yes, in terms of that, you did. You're right. I don't think they have won it though, because obviously it was Bailey doing it. So I think that'll be taken off at Raw or something like that, or whatever. I don't have to watch it though, because I can watch people's review shows and highlights. Yeah, a bit of a screwy finish up.
Yeah, you did. Oh yeah, Kobe, you said that. Yeah.
He did say that earlier on in the night, yeah.
Nice one. It was your prediction, mate. Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Charlie's backstage.
Yeah, I'm a couple of seconds behind. Okay, so just coming on to Charlie.
Do you want to refresh your screen? Because you seem well behind. Oh, the optic nerve isn't severed on Rey Mysterio. There's a chance he may maintain his vision, Dom.
Yeah, I'm on that. I'm back.
Wow. So there is a chance that Rey Mysterio hasn't lost an eye. Wrestling. Well, thank you all for joining us to watch the horror show.
Yeah,
This should be
this is
this should be what would be a better tagline for this title? There we go. Everyone in chat, a better tagline for this Extreme Rules. The screwy finisher. Maven says she's not mad at the way it ended. I get it. It continues the story. That's all.
yeah, it's a good.
There was potential for that match to be really good, but then it sort of fell apart after the botch with where Asuka looked like she really hurt herself. There is a COVID ad, yes. Applebee's.
Applebee's.
Yeah. What's Applebee's?
It's a chain. It's a chain in America, dude.
Chain in America. Yeah.
You don't know what to say, do you?
No.
I'll take you to it. I'll take you to an Applebee's one day.
Okay, love.
When we go to Mania.
When we go to Mania.
This would be another opportune time for anybody that's here that wasn't in the beginning to plug my Drew McIntyre interview on the channel.
Go on, dude. You're getting good at that. There's 10 people watching. Thank you so much to everyone for watching. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button in a hope of poking out Rey Mysterio's eye or something like that. That's what he should have done. That's what Seth should have done. No, man, Kev stomp on this corner of them ring steps. That should so happened.
That would explain. Jack says Ray's got COVID. That would explain why Dominic wasn't around. Maybe.
No, if Ray had COVID, then he wouldn't have wrestled that match.
Mm.
Ray's going to a local medical facility in Florida. That's the horror show. Oh, that's reference to COVID again, Dom. Very funny.
He's going to a local city in Florida. All right.
Very funny. They're going to find that Ray can see out of his eye now. Well, thankfully, Vader's eye popped out, and he could still sort of see out of that. They never. Maven says they never technically announced Sasha as champ. Asuka and Sasha will probably do another championship match on Raw tomorrow. I think it'll be the week after. They've got Big Show and Randy Orton tomorrow, and they're advertising that, so it makes sense to do it the week after.
So is Asuka retaining then? Is Asuka going to win that rematch? Yeah, totally. Yeah. Jack says if Ray hasn't lost an eye, wouldn't Seth be counted out because obviously he's left the ring? Yeah, I suppose technically yes.
Potentially. Oh, why do we have this match?
Because Dolph is one of the greatest of all time.
You're gonna be talking. I didn't watch a Dolph match with you in ages, and I'm not looking forward to it. You're gonna be gushing all over the place, and it's gonna make me sick.
He's so good. He's so good. He's like He's Shawn Michaels good, if not better.
Shut up! Don't be stupid. And suddenly we've got 5 dislikes. Thanks very much, Tom. It's 150.
We've got one, and I reckon it's the guy that we told to check out. We told to go and see Mr. Freely about a stream.
IP Streamly.
IP Freely. Yeah.
Hair versus hair match is the stop for
Druid. Yeah, that'd be good actually. I'd pay for that.
Shut up, Tom.
I would.
Why would you want to see that? Why do you want to see any hair versus hair match ever?
Druid look good bald. Dolph has magnificent hair.
Well, actually, now I read something about Dolph's
hair. They told him, didn't they? They told him he wouldn't be a main eventer because of his hair.
Yeah, that's right. So then he dyed it brown and looked like, looked awful.
Do you remember when he came in, he was like, "Hi, I'm Dolph Ziggler," and how far he's come to be one of the greatest of all time.
What, as in the Spirited Squad to currently being put into main event feuds with absolutely zero chance of him ever winning? Yeah, I remember.
I mean, I know
he's really like that McIntyre logo. They don't have a good copy of it as well, you know.
Well, that's because you're just annoyed because you had to make the thumbnail for my
Yeah, I
interview,
am annoyed.
which you can also watch on the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling podcast.
I'm going to quickly go to the toilet before we start this match, but I'm hoping it's going to be Claymore done. Hey, by the time I get back, he might be gone.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Right, okay. It should have been me. Yeah, absolutely, Maven. It should be Dolph. It should be Dolph always. They never technically announced us as champion. I agree with that. We did talk about that. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude. I'd definitely see that. Better than Sean, how dare you? Yes, Jack, absolutely better than Sean. At least equal, if not better. I'm sorry, I'm a huge Dolph fan. I do love that whole thing. I love the Drew sort of perch. He looks like a beast. I also enjoyed one of the members of the crowd doing the drums to it. There, that was kind of adorable. Um,
And that's another ring bell right there.
Good shout, dude. Thank you.
I know. That's what I got back for. Oh.
Your stream's a bit loud, dude.
Loud? Who said that?
I can hear the commentary.
Oh, sorry. My TV, sorry. Turn it down. Drew versus Dolph lingerie match. Yeah, bra and panties match. Drew and Dolph. What do we say? Make it happen.
I'd take the hair versus hair match over it.
You'd rather that than the bra and panties match?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go bra and panties.
I take Dolph seriously as a competitor and as one of the best of all time.
This is going to be hard. I hope this didn't go on for long. It should have been me match. It should have been me match, Maven. Very good. So if you are new to us and you're watching us for the first time, Dolph's saying something. Let me. Oh, he's picking the stipulation.
Of course. There's a surprise.
It's Extreme Rules for Dolph Ziggler only. It's like they're giving Dolph all of these extra things to still lose.
Well, yeah, but it is a good stipulation.
Ring the bell, Claymore, done. That's what I want to see. Better than Sean, how dare you. Jack, he does talk some rubbish sometimes. I apologise. Good stipulation, I'm in. Yeah, I quite like it. I quite like the idea of Dolph being able to use weapons, but Drew not. It's different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's clever. It's clever, again, by one of the greatest of all time.
You realise it was the writers, not Dolph, don't you?
Dolph. It was always Dolph. It's always been Dolph. It's always been Dolph.
Yeah, it should have been me. Oh, take out his eye. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the pay-per-view, is it the... No, I think this is better than Money in the Bank. I think is as long as the swamp match has gone. I think Backlash was better because I think that Randy Orton match was really good.
I still prefer this to Backlash, even though that match was great.
Yeah, I just think that sort of was. But like I say, I remember matches more than full pay-per-views.
Yeah, no one sells like Dolph. Pub Caller Poets, absolutely. What a champ! Yeah, he's the champion.
He does. He's great.
He's the champion of selling. He's the champion of selling.
Well, he's second best this year, actually.
Who's selling better?
Sammy Guevara.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Come on, Claymore, let's get it over with.
Dude, that's not going to happen for a new. It's going to be a 10-minute match.
Are you joking? Why? So Dolph bought me a Dolph Ziggler action figure.
You've still got it.
Yeah.
You've still got it. Yeah. Dolph, no, Jack. I know Dolph isn't winning, dude, but I just like to suspend my disbelief, like the eye for an eye match, you know.
Dolph should definitely be gone from WWE because he could do so much more interesting stuff outside of WWE now. He's just been completely ruined by WWE.
But the money, though, I think he understands where the money is, you know.
It's up to him, innit?
He had a contract, didn't he have a contract thing where he gets paid $1 million a year.
Wow.
Plus Mad. $1 million plus a year to do this. Because that's what I mean. They bent to his needs because he was going to go, and they said, "We'll give you this much," and he took it.
Right. Yeah, he should go though. He could do so much better elsewhere.
Where would he go? Where would you put him?
AEW, New Japan, Impact, anywhere but WWE. He's ruined in WWE, Dom. He's absolutely ruined in WWE. Do you think Dolph's got a future World Championship run in him?
I would like to think so, but probably not. No.
The answer's no then.
But AEW, yeah, I could see him doing it there.
I mean, I don't know if I could, but it depends what he does there. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying, but there's so many more interesting
sorry,
matchups.
Then you can't see him being an AEW World Champion. So what does he do outside WWE?
But being it doesn't matter if you're a world champion or not. That's not the big thing. The big thing is stories and time on TV and actually time in matches.
He gets plenty of time on TV.
Yeah, but they're all crap. That's the problem.
That's
rubbish.
That's a matter of opinion.
Name me a good Dolph feud from the last 2 years, please, Dom.
Well, the stuff he did with the dog food stuff was entertaining for lots of people.
The dog food stuff. Are we talking about which one? Even Dolph's feud? You're talking about Baron Corbin's feud with Roman Reigns.
He was a part of it. And he was on TV. He was constant.
Well, maybe this is why Raw's ratings are crap at the minute because of stuff like that. Oh, so Drew couldn't put him through the table because if he did, he'd be disqualified. That was cool.
Yeah, Yeah, that was clever.
That was cool. Dolph is dying. Well, I hope not. But I hope he gets his head kicked off by a Claymore. Dolph, Fandango, and Breeze form a stable, and the gimmick is Fandango can't tell them apart, and he's just really confused. It's me. Yeah, that's great. It's great booking. That's great booking. I agree. He could go somewhere else and be himself. Mr. G, I'm guessing that's you writing for the Wrestle Story. Yeah, he could actually do some interesting stuff. Give him a fresh start. He's never going to be that in WWE anymore. That was a low blow. Or Drew.
Oh, kicking the nads. Kicking the nads from Dolph.
I think you're a bit behind.
I've just refreshed.
The only reason Dom thinks Dolph might get a potential championship run anywhere would be because he is a Dolph Ziggler stan. I don't know what a stan is.
I don't know what that means.
Maven's using words that we don't understand again.
Is that like a Karen? Is that like a Karen in the UK? I don't know.
Stan. Maybe it's a mark. Maybe you're a complete mark.
I
mean, so for any of you that are watching us and haven't seen us before or are coming back to us, Maven Glean and the Wrestle Story, which will be Mr. Glean, have a wonderful podcast called The Wrestle Story. You should definitely go and check them out. Send them some love. We've done a couple of collabs with them, and they are great fun to be around, even though we have no idea what Stan means. Good grief, Maven says to us.
Yeah, educate us, please.
Come and visit us in the care home.
yeah, dude. Like,
Oh god, I might claim more Dolph myself. Yeah, well, it needs to happen soon. But hey ho, whatever. Is this an entertaining match, Dom?
Yep, yep. Stipulation's good. It's different. It makes it competitive.
It's not very good wrestling, though, is it?
I don't think it's terrible. It's better than from the eye to the eye. It's better than the eye for an eye match.
Hmm.
It's better than the eye for an eye match.
Maybe. Just so slow, innit? Just so, you know.
That was cool. The belly to belly was nice.
It was a bit weird. It was like I would have thought it would have gone for a belly to back properly then, but it was like a half belly to belly to belly to back.
Well, you try and throw
Half
someone.
belly to belly to belly to back. Boom. Well, you
try
don't actually throw anyone, Dom. It's the other person that jumps and sells, so I'm blaming it on Dolph there.
A stan. Yes, I am a stan then. I am a super Dolph fan. Absolutely.
Stan or a super fan. Good grief. Oh god, I might claim on Dolph and Golf myself. I can insult you both right now, but I'm gonna be nice. That's all right, babe. And you can insult us both, man. That's all good.
Right.
Super
But
fan.
I don't understand how, like, so I get the S, but what about and the AN? So where does the S and T bit come from?
These kids just make up like letters and it makes no sense. Stan or super fan. I mean, she's calling us idiots for not getting it, but it makes no sense, Dom.
So the S and the A and the N, absolutely. So you got the S for super, and then the A and the N for fan. But what is the ST?
It might be rude. She might be being polite and not saying it.
All right, you being polite, Mayman. Fair enough.
Maybe.
You young whippersnapper.
Maven's the best.
Maven is the best.
I mean, I don't think it's that difficult to figure out, but you're both old, so there must be. It must be something rude, Dom.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna check it out.
Go on, find it out, man. Go on Urban Dictionary. That's how we understand what's happening in our chat. Dom taught me totes adorbs.
Right. Okay. An overzealous or obsessive fan.
But what's it short for?
Of a particular celebrity. It's a noun. So like an example would be, you all know I stand for Katy Perry, so I stand for Dolph Ziggler.
But what does it stand for?
Yeah, there's right, okay, stalker and a fan, ST stalker, fan for A and N, so a stan. So I'm a stalker fan for Dolph Ziggler. Yeah.
So it should actually be STF.
I mean, I probably wouldn't stalk Dolph, but I am probably considered.
Yeah, you would.
I probably would be considered a super fan. I do love Dolph's tights. He's got some great good tights, hasn't he?
Hiya, Seth. Nice to see you again. His friend Nick is back.
Nice. Welcome.
Nice to see you again, Seth. Thanks for coming back, dude.
Are you hanging out with Mr. Freely?
Mr. IP Freely. Stan from the Eminem song where the fan writes a track and dies in the car at the end. Kind of like when you have to explain a joke. Yeah, pretty much. That plexiglass has seen a lot of action, man.
Man, they're building it up for. Oh no! To be fair, there's no building it up for anything, so it's got to happen.
Well, it should have happened then, shouldn't it? But it didn't.
They've done well to make this competitive for Drew, though.
What, by giving Dolph every stipulation so that it's not a 2-second match? Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go. No.
Oh. In the corner. Nice. The reverse Alabama slam. Ooh.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Hit that thumbs up button for for Drew McIntyre's Claymore. 3, 2, 1. I hate that, by the way. Oh, he didn't see Dolph had a chair. Oh, zigzag. He's got the pin. He hasn't really, Dom. He hasn't really, Dom. I was just winding you up because I know that I'm ahead.
I'm just at the zigzag. 1, 2. No.
Jack says he's a year younger and he gets it. Jack, you're a man of the internet, man. A man of many youthful endeavors, including Star Trek. It's no one has done a Canadian destroyer yet, so I'm not sure this is a wrestling show. Most of the shows do have Canadian destroyers. This should be over already. What, the pay-per-view or the... Oh, Stan.
I like it though. I understand it now. Now we can use it. Now we can use Stan.
Are you a massive stan of me?
No. Not at all.
Fair play.
Oh, super kick. Onto the table. Oh, he's gonna move, isn't he?
Fingers crossed.
He's gonna
move.
Nice
to see.
Drew's gonna move, and obviously he can't be disqualified for that. Can he?
What, for him jumping through a table?
Oh, he did it. He did it. Yeah. Got it.
Because Drew can be counted out, you see, but Dolph can't. I think that was one of the other stipulations. Decent elbow.
Yeah.
Decent elbow.
Yeah, it's good.
I am liking the neon of the... Is this good for Drew, though, to be struggling so much against Dolph?
Yeah, but it's because of the stipulation, isn't it?
Right, I suppose. But, you know, Goldberg, SummerSlam last year, Dolph. That's sort of what I wanted to see. I don't really care. I just want to see Dolph get his head kicked off. That's all I want to see. It has been going on a while as well, Dom. I know you're a fan of Dolph, but geez Louise.
I told you it would.
Oh, no, it's... Glasgow headbutt. Was it Glasgow kiss?
There it is. Nice, yeah.
Just kick his head off. Kick his head off. Really badly sold famous there. Oh, wow.
Oh, yes.
A rock bottom.
Oh, yeah, it was some... Hold on to the chair.
Dolph's bleeding everywhere. Are you entertained, Dom?
I am. I'm always entertained by... I'm always entertained by a Dolph match.
Jack says, Ant and Dom stan. Pub Corner says, Hull puns, a pie for a pie match. Very good. Dolph stands table. Dolph does indeed love tables. I get it, sort of. I won't remember it, I don't think. It's not very memorable, is it?
I mean, I will. I'll remember that.
Well, yeah, okay. We'll use it in the future.
Yeah. Dolph's, he's so good at selling. He's so good at, like, building suspense, man. I mean, you got to give it to Drew as well. You got to give it to Drew.
Got to give it to Drew as well. I'm not being entertained. Sorry.
He's coming up. He's coming up like a proper champion. He looks great. Great show so far. Thanks, Josh. I agree with you, but I agree with you, Joshua.
Nice, Josh. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Oh, did I miss it? I missed it. Please show me a replay.
Nice. That was good. That was mint.
What have you seen?
The Claymore. I just saw it.
Yeah. Oh, I missed the Claymore. The only part of the match I wanted to see. We'll see it in replay in a second.
It was out of nowhere. Claymore out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, Drew's just struggled there against Dolph.
Yeah, but the context, though, the context of the match, dude. You can understand it. I thought it was good. I thought it was good.
Thank God that's over. People are saying Ziggler is dead. Lol. I'd missed it because I was reading the chat, and I can't do 50 things at once.
I thought it was good, and I enjoyed it.
Everyone in chat, what did you think of that match? Good, bad, or don't give a damn?
Good. It was good.
It didn't show it from that angle, did it? Dodge just got his head kicked off. The funny thing is, he goes to like grab his foot, and his foot just slips by his hands, and his foot goes straight into his face. Yeah, we need more Claymores to got Dolph though in the future. Not matches, please. Don't forgive me for not thinking matches. Dolph yelling, "Why won't you die?" to Drew. Newland Ave, aka the road to Welly Mania. Welly Mania, baby.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I like that. I like that. There's Shotzi Blackheart enjoying the tunes. Nice. Yeah. Strong Rusev vibes. Absolutely. Right, let's do this.
Are you ready for your main event? Thanks everyone for joining us, guys. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. And I can't believe WrestleStory are like watching us like whilst live streaming themselves. Did I put over WrestleStory earlier?
You did. We've both done it.
We've both done it.
My stream does not catch up with you. I keep trying to refresh it.
What the network?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Sorry, I can't help it.
It's all right. It's fine. I'm just obviously a few seconds behind. Dolph can act fine. He's great. Jack.
Oh, Pub Corner loves that match. He said strong Russo vibes.
Yeah.
It was strong Russo vibes, man. And the table's wrecked. It doesn't feel like an Extreme Rules. I mean, it hasn't for years, and I get that, but it doesn't feel like a horror show at Extreme Rules either, does it?
I don't know. I've actually quite enjoyed this on the whole, but maybe it's because we're having the chats and stuff. You know, I'm enjoying the chats too.
Cool. I don't think there's been any outstanding matches. Like really, every match has had serious flaws.
Dolph and Drew was good. I think they've all been. I think a lot of them have been good, but not great.
Dolph and Drew was not good. As simple as that.
It was.
It wasn't. It was rubbish. Even people in chat said it's rubbish. Boring. Wrestlers can't act, but oh my god, Dolph is worse. Dolph is worse. Yeah, they put a SummerSlam add on. Right, here we go.
The Pub Corner Poets, Corey Graves' jacket is the horror show. Oh, Bray's in the chair. Nice.
Did you just mark out for Bray rocking in a chair?
Yes.
Okay. That's where this is going to be. Sit back and enjoy.
Classic.
The new cinematic match.
Corey Graves' jacket is the horror show, yeah.
It's been called a swamp fight. Here he comes.
Hashtag swamp fight.
Redneck, and take your time for that as well. Braun Strowman comes in with a trucker hat on. Oh, please don't talk. Please don't talk. They're going to do some big talking thing, aren't they? Hey, man. I knew you'd come.
He's laughing. He's doing his laugh.
So is this good so far, Dom?
I like it. Why are you so miserable?
It's just because nothing's happened yet. Oh, the lights have gone out. Teleportation. Liking the way it's shot, liking the light behind him.
I like the "I'm home" bit. That was quite cool. That was a prelude.
What?
That's a Firefly Funhouse reference.
What is?
Abandon all hope.
Why? I thought it was. I thought it was an old Bray Wyatt reference.
No, it's written on the door of the funhouse.
Suddenly it looks. There's piggies. And vultures. And rabbits.
Oh.
Who's this? Oh, it's nobodies.
What the?
Braun Bray the cheerleader. Nice. Okay, I like that. I can cope with that. I mean, if you're going to call it the horror show and you've got nobodies in it, you want to kill them all. Just kill them.
They're trying to choke him out. Weird. He's cheering him on. That's quite fun.
Yeah, yeah. We're a little. You're a little bit ahead. It is good to cheer him. He got hit in the back by a shovel and he's dazed.
Yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah, I'm on that bit now.
But he looks like old Braun actually for a second there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's himself.
What? What? What?
And that's the end. Very good. No, it's not the end. There's a light.
I've just come onto the light.
And Braun is naked. And Bray Wyatt is pouring candle wax over his body. I've seen this before on certain websites.
I know he's not podcast. I'm not too far. He's got the chains. I'm with the chains. He's just waking up. He's woken up now. He's opened his eyes. The sheep mask.
I'm afraid to. The sheep mask. There's a sheep mask all the way through, dude. Braun just rub him down. Braun squared are so moist. And Braun squared. Very good. Jack's just confused by the whole dominatrix element of Bray Wyatt that we've never seen before.
I love it, mate. I love it.
You like Bray Wyatt as a dominatrix.
I'm into it.
But nothing's actually happened yet, Dom.
Well, just be patient, you miserable muppet. Like let it play out. There's a lantern and a lot of Bray's crotch.
It's really interesting watching this with you because we don't often watch, like, we haven't watched any of the cinematic matches, and you are marking out over the stupidest things. There's a lantern.
It's the lantern. It's the original lantern, not the Bray head.
Yes, I mean it's a lantern.
BDSM match, says Jack.
Well, it is, man. I mean, it's kinky. I
bet someone uploads this to one of them sites. It's a joke. you know how you get those, don't you? You get them like.
Yeah. Like, oh God, Bray's gonna cut a nonsensical promo. Welcome home.
Joshua KB says, "This is awesome, guys. I'm down with that, Josh." I can hear your dialogue, man. Is that going to be a problem?
No, it'll be fine.
I can hear the dialogue, which is actually good. He hates him. He hates him.
Oh, he's getting worked up in that chair. Bray just put his hands on his legs.
Oh my God.
Braun backed. It is kinky, man.
Bet you want to hurt me. Oh my God, what
This is the
happening?
kinkiest thing I've seen in WWE in years.
Yeah, boy.
This
yeah,
is sick.
boy. I'm like, yeah, I'm easily like 30 seconds behind.
Sister Abigail.
What?
He's not his enemy. He loves him. He just loves Braun. They need to really stop calling Bray Wyatt matches matches.
If there's a 3 count,
It's just, yeah, I mean, fine. Join me, Braun. Join me.
I mean, the acting is good. You know what I mean? The it's like a dialogue out of a film. I like that.
Just feels a bit like Bray Wyatt talking nonsensical rubbish again, like he always used to. No film would have someone talk that long without something happening. And if they did, it'd be truly engaging. It was 3 minutes of Bray just talking rubbish. Here we go. Now it might get interesting. Cool. Bray's got his snake out. Excellent. This is getting worse and worse.
Oh my God, I hate snakes. I hate them.
Is that Sister Abigail?
Oh my God,
It
is he gonna
is,
bite
yeah.
him?
It's Sister Abigail.
Oh my God, I hate snakes so much. I hate them so much. Oh my God.
You are such a wimp.
I'm really afraid of snakes, man.
Well, yeah, but it's not going to bite you. It's bitten Braun. But that was Sister Abigail. That was Sister Abigail. I mean, we didn't get told who it was. Maybe people online can figure it out, and then WWE can not do it. Who's the guy? And he's not got a mask on. Like, throw people into the fire. That's what I want to see. No, they're teasing it. Oh, yes, they've done it. Oh, good. Fine. Okay, I'm okay with that. There should be more of it, but that's been my favourite part so far.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
That's been the best part so far.
That's nuts. Wow. As if they set him on fire.
I'll set him on fire. Husky Harris returns. Yeah, that's the SummerSlam match. Cena return. Cool. Jack's so scared of snakes. Oh, we're seeing Sister Abigail. Oh no. Okay, cool. Like it.
What? What? Who the fuck is?
What's your language?
Sorry. What?
It's who Braun's seeing as Sister Abigail because he's been bitten by the snake
The
bite and he had the
serpent.
relationship with Alexa.
Wow, that's cool. How do you feel about that then, Anne?
What, using Alexa as Sister Abigail? Clever.
Yeah.
Clever because it's not she's not Sister Abigail, but it's what Braun was seeing as Sister Abigail
Yeah.
because of his past relationship with her. It's a good way of using past in a way that WWE don't always do. Oh, it's Vanguard. Not Vanguard. Oh, what's its name?
The dilapidated
boat. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
Skarsgård.
Skarsgård.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is he dead? Is he? Is that it? No. No, he's turning around.
Yeah, he's coming back as a fiend, is he? And Braun's acting is pretty naff. What? What the? What?
Is this the Fiend then?
Braun, you need to look more puzzled on camera. What?
Is this?
Yeah, be the Fiend, yeah.
Yes. Mandible Claw?
No,
Mandible Claw into the
it's
skull?
no one in the boat. There's no one in the boat, but he's going to come out of the water. And it's not the Fiend, because that would have been more interesting. So the boat drove off. He hit him into the boat. It drove off. It came back. Why? Now we're seeing two men trying to drown each other. Jack, you'll know straight away. There was an old Raw where there was two wrestlers just fighting in a
Hardcore Holly was one.
Hardcore Holly. Was it Al Snow?
Yeah.
There we go.
Did he get drowned? Is he drowned?
Poor lad's just swimming in swampy water. Must have been a hard night's filming.
Oh yeah, they filmed for hours as well.
I bet his nipples could cut ice at the minute, mate. Alexa is Sister Abigail. No, I don't think she is Sister Abigail, Jack. No. It's just what you were seeing. Wrestle Story says this is good. Parts of it are clever. Plus, she's beautiful. She is beautiful.
Teabag. No.
Teabag. Raw. Sorry, guys, it's hard to sort of talk when all this is going on because you're trying to concentrate on.
Yeah, it sort of demands more. It demands more concentration because it's not a stereotypical match, is it? There's you got to try and struggle to see it and stuff. Oh, into the water goes Bray. Okay. Yeah, nice one, Jack. Bob Holly versus Al Snow. Good work.
Valentine's Day Massacre.
Fiend comes out of the water.
We keep expecting something good, and it's not happening.
What is that? It?
Yeah. So we'll wait until it goes off because the Fiend's mandible claw. Mandible claw pulls him into the water with him. Braun realizes he can't swim. Bubbles, they're both dead. Was that Bray coming out then?
It's like a horror film, isn't it? It's like a Friday the 13th, isn't it?
Blood.
Who I've just got the blood. Boiling. This is some. This is some.
So the Fiend comes out and laughs like Michael Jackson. Let me in. And the end.
Okay.
Right, turning it off. So no finish. No, there was nothing to it really, Jack. We got nothing new apart from the Sister Abigail bit that was cleverly done, but sort of led to nothing.
Yeah.
The boat thing where he gets on the boat and disappears and then comes back was pointless. It was a waste of time. Sort of in and out of water. Who won that match, Tom?
I don't know that one. I think it's implied the Fiend won it. But yeah.
Horatio Pinney, thanks for joining the chat. He says, who won the eye for an eye match? Well, Seth Rollins won the eye for an eye match in a bit of a lackluster way. Pub Corner Poet says, which I think is about how I feel.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I expected more from that.
Jack says, good call. Hi, Horatio. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Right, so what do you want to do? Do you want to talk about the whole pay-per-view, or do you want to mainly talk about that match? Or should we talk a little bit about the match, or what?
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about it, then we'll run down
cool.
Overall. So I think I'm happy. I'm not so necessarily happy with the end of that. I thought they could have done more with it. A surprise like Rowan would have been cool, maybe. I think it was a bit vague and a bit kind of got lost in itself.
It was there was no combat there, man. I mean, if you look at something like the Boneyard match, there was goofy and weird in that, but it was all woven together with combat. We had a 3-minute promo of Bray Wyatt saying what Bray Wyatt's been saying for 6 years now, which is the same old crap that we got bored of by the end of Bray Wyatt.
So I think the idea now is to have the Fiend versus Braun at SummerSlam, but it's quite a slow build, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It wasn't very exciting. Pub Corner Poets is the worst cinematic match. I would probably say so. Yeah. I mean,
I'd say so. It was worse than the Firefly Funhouse as well. There weren't enough clever imagery in it. Like, at least the Firefly Funhouse can be enjoyed by people as a piece of art, and it was just dull. There was nothing happening. If you're calling this the horror show and you're going crazy with it, have Braun kill the guys. The guy setting on fire was a good point, but it was one good point of him fighting the maskless sort of fiends, you know. And actually, that could have been a lot more. That could have been fun. That could have been the video game Braun tearing through an army of. It shouldn't have even been men. There should have been people with masks on, so that it doesn't look like, you know, like video games where you kill zombies and not people.
Yeah.
So that you.
I almost think that shouldn't have headlined the thing. You know. So Wrestle Story said it was Braun saying "Let me in." So that's interesting.
Oh, was it? Right.
Maybe there's a little bit of a twist there then. Horatio is crying. Was that about the Seth and Ray result, dude? Let's go back down the card. I think we're all agreed that was a bit of a lukewarm match. Lukewarm.
Who's singing Real Man's Man? So no one won that last match, did they? I won the Seth one. I won the MVP one. You won the Cesaro and Sheamus one.
I won the Fiend match. So
no, you didn't. The Fiend didn't win.
The Fiend, well, it was implied. So
it was no, because Braun was the one at the end that said "Let me in," so it was actually Braun in the mask.
Right. So let's cut down the card. Let's go back down. So where are we at now? So we did that, and then we had Dolph and Drew. What do you think of that?
Should we go from the start? Because I think it'd be easier.
Okay.
So Sheamus and Cesaro, Shinsuke and Cesaro, and the New Day. I mean, it was good. It was okay. They didn't have that much time.
Yeah.
But it was a decent match. The ending was good, which I suppose is the important part.
Yeah,
I don't think I would have give it to him now. I just feel like you should have waited till SummerSlam. And tables matches always feel a little bit of a cheap way to win a title. The last big title change during a tables match was Alexa Bliss when she beat Becky Lynch for the SmackDown Women's Champion. It always felt a little bit cheap. It feels like a fluke. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's the most strong way for them to enter as champions, but good. I'm happy for them. I'm really happy for them. Match after that was Apollo Crews gets coronavirus.
Yeah, we assume an MVP gets the title automatically. You know, I'm happy for MVP, but it's a bit of a, again, we'll call it lukewarm. I think this whole thing was very lukewarm. To be honest,
the problem isn't that happening. The problem is what happened later on, because we had another really screwy finish with title changing. Maybe, who knows? Who cares? So the next match after that was, I've had a beer, dude. Help me out.
You got Sasha Bailey, right?
Was it Nikki Cross and Bailey?
Oh, Nikki Cross and Bailey, yeah.
Yeah, which I thought was a solid match. It was all right.
Yeah, Nikki Cross and Bailey was good.
It's all right. I mean, it was nothing special. It was just okay. It was a bit of a Raw match, really, or SmackDown match.
Yeah, I would say so.
After that, we had the eye for an eye match, which was interesting, and I thought they did a lot better than I expected them to do. But when they went into them things of the eye parts, Seth coming out with them stupid grippers, you know, just a bit naff, you know. But actually, when they were wrestling, it was really good. The end part was quite tense. I felt quite tense during one part of it. So good, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a good match, but it was, you know. And the other thing is, nothing interesting sort of come from it. They're having this sort of massive match that will go down in sort of wrestling history in terms of people always talk about an eye for an eye match being this, and actually, realistically, nothing happened in it.
Yeah. So like I say, it was interesting for that, interesting for its uniqueness, but it could have been better. But they did okay. They did all right with what they had.
I think a lot of people are going to hate that. I didn't hate it, but I didn't. It didn't
love it. Yeah, you didn't love it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So we had Sasha and Asuka.
Started off really great.
Yeah. There was a
big botch.
Yeah,
Looked like Asuka had a bell rung, and then it was
yeah.
just botch all over the place. There was botches left and right, which is a real
I mean,
shame because it was going to be one of the best matches on the show, but it ended up being.
yeah. I mean, there was some good action. There was some good action.
Mm.
You know,
Um,
there was some good action there.
Bit
They had,
worried about Asuka. She looked really
yeah,
white at the end of the night.
yeah. There was definitely some miscommunication, but like I say, there was some good parts of it. Um, and yeah, I mean, decent enough. The main event, well,
No, the
apart
next
from
the
the
next match was Dolph and Drew, wasn't
Dolph
it?
Drew, so Horatio, who's asking who won the WWE Championship. So it was a decent match. Dolph asked for no disqualification for him and him only, which was clever. I thought it gave him a good advantage, but of course, Drew, as the powerhouse and the sort of heroic champion that he is, managed to get a claymore. So Drew, of course, wins that.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
I didn't really enjoy. I thought the match went on too long. I like the stipulation, but I just thought it went on too long,
yeah, yeah,
and it was a bit uninteresting. And I think that's however you try and sell Dolph and Drew. I mean, Drew's winning, and let's just move on. An exciting feud is where you feel like two people could go either way, and with that, I think everyone was confident in the outcome. I don't think
yeah.
the action sort of was that engaging. So
Well,
for
I'm
me,
glad Horatio is very happy about it. So I'm glad we could make you happy, buddy, by letting you know that result. So yeah, and then we had the horror show match, which promised a lot and delivered not quite so much. Disappointed, particularly as a Brave fan. It was all right. It was okay. They had some good spots. I think a lot of this card is some good bits, but quite lukewarm. It wasn't boiling hot. You know what I mean? That's the best way to phrase it. There was nothing that was like boiling hot, really, really on the
yeah,
money.
I think it was fine. I think I've had a good night. I just think
Oh
it's
yeah, but
just
it's a
been.
lot to do with the people here. You know,
Yeah, of course it is.
Jack
Yeah,
Jack being here and Kirby and just yeah, the wrestle story and I'm glad we could make Horatio's night by he's clearly excited that Drew won, so that's good. Um, yeah, I mean, on the whole, I'm glad I was here. I'm glad I was part of this. I'm glad to do this with you as ever. Glad that we
yes,
can have some people involved, but lukewarm. I'm going to keep using that because that's how I feel about it. It wasn't very cold.
yeah,
It wasn't very hot. Hot
yeah.
being good and cold being bad. It was lukewarm. Um,
I feel like they should have dropped the horror show moniker.
yeah, it wasn't what it promised itself. Promised.
You didn't
It
need to
wasn't.
do much. You just needed to have some sort of the break. I think what was your best part of the night?
Honestly, probably Cesaro and Shinsuke winning.
I think my favorite part was that B B roll movie Wyatt
Yeah,
promo, which was brilliant. That was
yeah.
brilliant.
That was great. More of that would have been good, I think.
Well, they
Yeah,
included a tiny bit of it in the last match as well, didn't they? They sort of had him as a cheerleader cheering Braun on. But again, that's the problem. Like, it was great that Bray was being the cheerleader, but Braun wasn't actually fighting any of the minions in a way that was visually
yeah. I know
exciting,
that
really.
they could have done with an Eric Rowan cameo or something, which would have the Alexa Bliss thing was nice, but
It was
no,
clever because obviously he'd been bitten by the snake by that point, so it was an hallucination. And people there'll be videos tomorrow with the thumbnail is Alexa Bliss Sister Abigail question mark, and no, I don't think she was.
no, not at all. No,
I
because
think it's
she was in the card earlier. She was talking up Nikki Cross.
Yeah, but I think it's more about his relationship with Alexa from Team Little Big when there was in Match Match Challenge, and I think that's a clever tease of Sister Abigail actually, and a clever way to continue teasing it in Bray Wyatt feuds is that Sister Abigail becomes a character that
Could be anyone. Yeah,
that could be anyone that relates to the person involved fight. So that was really nice. That was brilliant. The fireman man getting set on fire was really cool. But apart from that, it was just there was nothing, no wrestling,
yeah,
not
yeah. I
one
mean,
move delivered.
yeah. No, it was just a bunch of There's some rakes to the eyes. Obviously, the mandible claw at the end.
But there was not they want a choke slam, they want an Abigail, they want a
Yeah.
power slam. There wasn't any sort of
No,
wrestling.
no, no. I mean, like I say, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. I do believe we're getting a Braun and Bray match at SummerSlam, but the Fiend. They've really fast forwarded the Three Faces of Foley thing, which was intended for this character. I really think they should, do more with that because, this is the time to do it.
But do you ever want to see Swamp Bray again after this?
Not really.
I'm not interested. You know what I mean?
Not really. No.
Like Funhouse and Fiend, fantastic. A completely diverse set of characters. But Swamp Thing Bray, this felt like
Swamp Thing.
Was this worse than the House of Horrors match?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good question. Was it worse than the House of Horrors match? Jack says no Extreme Rules matches. Extreme Rules. There was, because I believe you could class the Drew and Cesaro. Drew and.
Yeah, it was an Extreme Rules for me only, was what he said. Let's go through the comments because I believe we've missed a load.
Well, Horatio is subbed, so thank you very much, buddy.
Oh, thank you very much, dude. We do appreciate that.
Thank you so much, man.
The highlight was Seth being sick. Seth being sick was brilliant, actually.
That was good.
That was really funny. That was really funny. More of that. But it didn't go either way, did it? It wasn't violent enough, and it wasn't silly enough, and it just sort of sits in this middle ground of pissiness. The entire pay-per-view was, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I'm going to say the same. It was very middle ground. Like I say, lukewarm. It's very middle of the.
Jack says the table match was the best match. Fair enough. I can see why you'd say that.
Yeah.
What about the WWE Tag Championships? That was Cesaro and Shinsuke Nakamura. Cesaro getting the power bomb through two tables from the top turnbuckle onto the outside on Kofi Kingston, which was quite cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Thanks for subbing, my friend, and thank you to everyone for joining us.
Absolutely, really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been a good night.
It has. It's been awesome. We'll see you again for another one down the road.
Indeed. Hit us up on our social media platforms, which is Facebook, Twitter, and all that. Just / Gimme a Hole, yeah. Check out our rest of our videos. We've got weekly news updates that we do. Lots of stuff on there. Check us out. Got old wrestling pay-per-views if that's what you're into. We review them. We've also done a lot of new work and some wonderful interviews that Dom's been doing. Dom, name a few of the dudes you've interviewed.
Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
From WWE, of course, the world champion. We've had Nick Aldis, who's the NWA world champion.
Yeah, man.
We have worked with... We've done some NXT UK stuff with some of the best talents of NXT UK.
Yeah.
There's loads of stuff coming up as well. We've done some YouTuber stuff. You've done some video game.
Yeah, man. Scott JO1 and Gas on Gaming recently. So there's loads of stuff on the channel. So go have a look through our playlist and see if there's out that takes your fancy. If you enjoy it, spend a bit of time watching it. If you don't, don't. Everyone that's joined us in chat, it's been awesome. Absolutely awesome, including Nicholas Herr, who got me earlier. It has been a fun night, though. We've really enjoyed it.
Nick Herr, yes, of course.
Oh, you actually said it, you idiot. Right. On that note, give me a whole yeah, Dom.
Yep. Take care. Give me a whole yeah, dude.
This is Broken Matt Hardy. Thank you for watching the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast.